know just how to deal with this one.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Bang. Hey, Bomb. What up, bro?
I should have brought more gear.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Michael didn't get a kill on new boss last night on Myth. I was so sad. Oh, really? You guys will kill it next time, I'm sure. Surely. I was picking up DK for you. I started leveling one with Frost and Unholy, and it seems fun as alt, but I'm incredibly slow with learning new things. I thought Unholy DK was pretty easy to pick up. Really dark right now, by the way. I'll fix that later. Because it's very similar to Sub Rogue with its like damage profile, and so it's pretty intuitive for me to just like pretty intuitive to learn how to play. I don't know about Frost DK though. That's just for Unholy. I think Unholy is pretty chill. That's all 7%. I think Strat was back, so you got 7% after 9 minutes. Shit, that's a long time. Yeah, maybe.
Those webs will summon the Rubians. Don't stand in them. Those webs
5,
will summon the Rubians.
4,
Don't
3,
stand in them.
2, 1. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I should have brought more gear.
I might want to swap to, but while leveling, I started with Frost, just kind of stuck with it for now. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Those webs will summon the Rubians. Don't stand in them.
Thought Forever Guy was outlaw only. Guy will play whatever rogue spec is good. Lura killers, by the way. All right, Pongu. Thanks for reminding us. I am on Lura Slayer after all. The Lura Slayers.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, what's an example of a retail boss then? Oh shit. Oh shit. Basically every end boss is a retail boss. Alright, half those bosses are older than me. I don't know.
Five, four, three, two, one. Five, four, three, two, one. Five, four, three, two, one.
I fucking ripped it.
In the end, he knew. He sacrificed himself.
I think I need this ring.
No need to mourn. He'll return anew.
Yeah, we're working on that.
Is there no end to their armies?
Hold the line. This ends now.
To what? Oh, was it? We'll see. We'll see. I think I bonus roll this ring. Dude. I need water. Giga, 1 sec.
constant reminder of her failure. You sicken her.
No. No, liar!
You look up to your sister so highly. She only looks down on you. A weak little girl to be pitied.
Illyria! I can't.
You. I would not be here without you. My thanks.
Oh.
Come to
You're not that young, Unk. Calm down. Yeah, you're right. Zero was good. They should play Wordle. Why is today like a good one?
I know just how to deal with this one.
Oh my goodness, finally. I get to ingest some calories. Dude, I like woke up and worked out and I sprinted home to get back in time for raid. My body is like shaking. I don't slow when you play. Well, we'll play it later then. Tell you what. What's up, Linda? Win cooking stream? Whenever I figure out a better way to do IRL streaming. The one time I've done it, I wasn't a huge fan of it. I need a better system than what I have right now. Okay. Alright, never mind, I'm not in. W. Or tank POV. Actually, you know what? We can do the whirl right now. We can hit a quick whirl. Let's get it. Yeah, guys, I miss our spore fall kill. All right, here we go. Wow, a lot of people did it today. Couple of 3 guessers, few 3 guessers, mostly 5 though. All right, let's go. Ready? Curds. Shit. Oily. That's not a word? Shit. Loyal. I don't want to double consonant right now. Heath. There's 2 H's. Thank. Okay. Is it like token? Yes. Wait, that was nah. My second guess was really good. My second guess was really good. W. Good song too. Yo, apparently this is a nerf version of Laura, by the way. We're gonna see it for the first time on the bench. Also, I'm gonna need to do a spore fall later on my Demon Hunter because I missed the guild one. Wooden Horses, Craig Mack. Haven't heard of it. Can maybe check it out. Can maybe give it a look. Do you predict I'll get title this season so it comes true, please? Yo, Wasp. I think you're getting title this season, bro. You know what? You're gonna, despite all the untimed keys that will come your way, despite the adversity that you're about to face, you'll overcome it all and obtain the Mythic Plus title. W shit. If 10 Scrandle. If we lose here, then I'll play it. Knock knock. $30 more score needed? Oh, you're close, dude. I mean, title will increase, especially after we get all of our power from the 0.7 patch. But you're definitely within striking distance, for sure. Yo, speaking of title and keys, I found out that I'm playing with my MDI team tomorrow morning, 11 a.m., which is exciting. It'll be a bit of a longer session. Should be a good time. I still think I'll do a little bit of plugging tonight. I'm kind of in the mood for it. But we'll see how I feel after raid, but... Also, guys, I ordered groceries yesterday. And recently, I've been like kind of in my head about how I just really don't eat healthy at all. Like just I mean, it's not like egregiously bad. Is that the right word? I don't know if that's the right word. It's not like it's not like I eat terrible, but my average meal for the day is something like either pasta with like sausage and sometimes frozen veg. Okay, I'll have that as like one meal, or I'll have like rice and some meat. Really simple. Okay, that's like one meal for the day. My second meal is typically like fries, air fried fries plus something. Sometimes like a grilled cheese. Sometimes it's like tuna mayo sandwich. Sometimes I'll have frozen pizza. It's not like, it's not healthy. Okay, it's not like I'm fucking exploding at the seams though because of my poor eating habits, but like over time it's kind of accumulated to the point where I'm like, man, I feel like I need to eat better. And so in this latest grocery roll, like, but the biggest thing that prevents me from eating better is like it's just a lot of things seem like so much effort. And so the other day I was googling like what are some low effort healthy options. And then one of the things that came up was like yogurt, like Greek yogurt, and you could add like honey or nuts or something. And so I got some of that. Because basically those are like the meals I have, and then outside of those meals, I'll have like, if I need to like bridge the gap between meals, I'll just like get bags of chips. Okay? So I went with Greek yogurt. And did I get anything else? I don't remember. But yeah, we're gonna see. I haven't. I don't. I mean, I don't really. Oh, and like frozen berries as well. So I'm gonna try that maybe later, maybe after raid. Although I will say, after I bought all the stuff that like I got some yogurt, honey, almost like some nuts, frozen berries. My grocery bill was like the highest it's been in a long time. Hey, well, I got the next 2 days off. I'm gonna grind these keys. I'm at Rezil 17. Best of luck, bro. Shinning, what rogue spec is OP for raid in 12.0.7? What's your suggestion? I think sub rogue. It's like been probably one of the strongest specs, and I think it still is going to be. Bro, not me looking at the Protocile today. Like, damn, this shit looks not great. Bro, the thing is, so I don't go to the grocery store. Okay, I don't have a car, guys. So the way I started getting groceries when I moved out, I would hop on my bike with my backpack. I'd cycle to the grocery store, load up my bag with whatever I could carry, and then go back home. And it's like a 10-minute bike ride from where I live. And so I couldn't like, I couldn't buy things like chips. Like I could never buy chips because chips are like a really voluminous. They're a high volume item and low density. So in my little backpack, like I couldn't justify buying them because they wouldn't fit, one, or like I could hardly buy any other groceries if I got chips. And then if I did decide to buy them, they would like explode my bag. Yeah, they take a lot of space. So I did get like Pringles a couple times because Pringles are like kind of dense for their packaging. But basically I could only get dense foods. And then my parents were like, yo, the grocery store I would go to is having this like deal where you could sign up for a delivery pass for a year. It's like pretty cheap. And so I got that. So now my groceries delivered. So I which is nice when I know kind of foods that I like eating, but I've been eating them for so long, and it's like not the healthiest stuff in the world, where like it's kind of hard to, I don't really like browse with my eyes in the grocery store and think like, oh yeah, I could use that. I just kind of like get the same stuff always. So I'm having to like actively think about other things. Like I have to, it's weird. Just ordering online, I have to like actually think about other things I could order that are like healthy and different. Don't have to read a recipe and copy it. But the thing is, I'm lazy. Okay, I don't want to eat healthy or like just buy food that's gonna require more than like 5 steps. Like it has to be really fucking easy for me to justify actually getting it and then making it. Oh, oats is a good idea, A-Bomb. I didn't think of oats. Lost 2 Weetabix. I don't know what that is. 150 grams Greek yogurt scoop of whey protein and frozen fruit on top. Prep 5. Pop in the fridge and thank me later. Prep 5, pop them in the fridge, thank me later. I mean, that could work. I'm basically planning to make something similar. I was just gonna like toss some, basically my idea of like utilizing the yogurt right now is I get the frozen berries, I put them in a bowl, I microwave it for 30 seconds because I don't want to be like true frozen. One sec. Oh yeah, so in the bowl, microwave, 30 seconds. All right. I add yogurt, I add a little bit of honey, I add nuts, and then that's it. That's my idea for what I'm gonna do like later. I do have protein powder. which I'm having right now with some water because I just worked out. I mean, I don't necessarily think you have to have protein protein on the day you work out, but I just like it's convenient and I had to like book it home to make in time for raid, so we did it right now. Sub goal for groceries. Please don't cook plain yogurt in your future cooking stream. All right. Uber Eats grocery delivery. I mean, I have grocery delivery service already in place. And it works great. Chips equals crisps equals fries equals chips. Lots of names. Meat and rice isn't bad. Just add some frozen veggies and make it a stir fry. Yeah, like I have frozen veggies, and typically, but like a stir fry is like more effort than I want to put in. That might sound silly, but like I just microwave my frozen veg. You basically the way you like heat it up is you just put in water, microwave it for like 5 minutes, and it's basically it's effectively the equivalent. You drain the water after, and it's like the equivalent of steamed veg. Okay, and then rice, and then some meat, which is usually I've been doing a lot of sausage. I can buy like a reasonable amount in bulk, and it's like not too expensive, and it's really good also. So it's like something I look forward to eating. And then I'll usually have some kind of sauce too. Like I'll buy curries. I buy teriyaki sauce. Even bro, the fact that like saying that makes me feel so like I feel like that's such a white person thing to own, teriyaki sauce. But it's like one of the things where like I've made like equivalent. I know how to make like an equivalent teriyaki style sauce, but it's just too much effort. I'd rather just buy it store bought. Although the sauces end up being like my probably most expensive thing that I buy. I used to get this. My sister has a Costco membership, and she used to give me this like massive tub of curry, which was fucking amazing. But they stopped stocking it at the Costco that's near our place. So I've been having to get these like little dinky guys, which is basically like 2 servings, but they're like $4 to $5 a pop. So it's like $2.50 of curry per serving, as opposed to what it was before, which is like 50 cents or something. Weetabix. I don't know what that is. Do I have a slow cooker or crockpot? I do have a crockpot. Did I get Giga benched? I'm benched for this fight. Microwave berries for 30 seconds. Well, I was reading online you could do that so that they're not turbo frozen. Like, I don't want to have like I don't want to be crunching into berries when I have my yogurt later. I want them to be like somewhat thawed. You can also add like sliced tomatoes, avocado, other stuff to a grilled cheese once in a while. You could also look for a different pasta variant that's less calories. How to keep pasta with sausage and veggies. The pasta variant is actually a good call. The problem with sliced tomatoes and avocado is like I get stressed when I have foods that have a shelf life. Okay? I don't like if I have produce that has a shelf life, I'm like stressed the fuck out that I have to eat it in time. That might be kind of weird. It probably is. But that also like strictly limits how much healthy foods I can get my hands on, you know? Because like you'll notice when I talked about like that quote unquote healthy food I've acquired with like my yogurt idea. I mean, I guess yogurt has a shelf life, but you know, those items will last a while. The honey's lasted forever. The nuts are, I don't know when the fuck the nuts go bad, but they last a while. Frozen berries, they're frozen, so they can last a while. I have frozen veg as well, right? Which, you know, you just throw in the freezer. But I do like the getting a slightly different, like, I don't know, multi-grain pasta or something could work. I do love white rice though. I can't sub out white rice. That is a staple. It's only white if you keep saying it like that. Is it? Is what you're currently eating bad, or do you want studies? It's like slightly worse than where I'd want it to be. I mean, every day I'm having like pizza or fries. Oh, I also have garlic toast sometimes with like my pasta. I have like Texas toast. That shit's good. And I've been like they're tasty and I eat them every day for that reason, but it's like I've gone to a point where like I don't always want to have those items with, like, if I'm making pasta, all right, with my sausage and some frozen veg, I kind of sometimes want something else with it, and that's where the garlic toast comes in. But like it's gone to a point where I'm getting garlic toast. I've gotten it so many times where like I don't really want the garlic toast anymore, but it's the only thing I can think of to have with the pasta that's convenient to make. Right? Same thing with like I'll make a grilled cheese later at night and it's like, oh, what I'm gonna have with this? I guess fries, and that's, you know, it's good, but like I don't want to have fries every single night. It's just like the only thing I kind of have access to that's convenient, that I'm used to having, that goes with it. So anyways, that's sort of like my idea, my mentality. And it's like, oh, actually, well, sometimes I make pierogies with like onions. That's like very rare though. That's like unironically, pierogies is like a high effort meal for me, because the way I make pierogies is I'll like boil them in water and then I'll fry them. Well, pan fry them, which is like more steps than most of the other things I make. Right? Like whenever I make pasta, it's like pasta goes in water, it's done. All right. The meats, I just throw them in my air fryer and then I turn them halfway and then they're done. And then I make enough for where I have leftovers. So like that's what I'm having to cook. And then the next day I'll just eat the same thing. I'll just microwave it in a container and we're good to go, right? Like it's really, really convenient. Weetabix is like dry wheat bricks you put in milk. Interesting. I've never heard of that. Do you know best before date is not the same as expiry date in Canada? Well, I know the best before date doesn't inherently imply that the food is bad after that point. Like, you can eat food past that date. But at that point, it's kind of like up to your discretion as to like whether or not it's good to eat. Like I drink a lot of milk, and so I drink a lot of milk and I don't like buying groceries often. So I'll usually buy 2 milks at a time, but that's a lot of milk, so sometimes I don't finish the milk before the best before date, but it's still fine. Like I'll finish it a couple days after. It's whatever. White rice with yogurt is great. Hell no way. That's crazy, bro. Okay, actually, let me not say. Let me say. Listen, if you fuck with rice and yogurt, power to you. But when I was like 18, I got my wisdom tooth removed, and it was like a really traumatic experience. Okay, that's like another story. But when I was recovering from getting my wisdom teeth removed, the only, like, my parents bought like soft foods for me to eat. The only thing they bought for me was rice pudding. So I had white rice pudding for like a week straight, and I guess as some kind of like reaction to how traumatic that event was, and then only eating that one food item, I like cannot stand rice pudding. So anything that even remotely resembles rice pudding, like I'll actually just like throw up. It's like so the rice and the yogurt is probably not gonna go down. Let me just keep it above. What UI add-on makes the UI look like that? I'm so sick of the default personal reaches bar. This is, so I'm not playing right now. We're watching our tank. You can ask them. I'll give you here's their Twitch. It's not rice pudding. I mean, it sounds like it though. Which is why I'm a little scared. All right, yo, let's do the scrandle. Let's do the scrandle. I told you guys I'd do the scrandle if we wiped, and then we wiped a couple times. So scrandle. Here we go. Lock it in. Chili and chips or whatever this is. Chili and chips. Fried chicken with blue cheese dip and a glowing coconut Red Bull vodka. That is crazy. Or Polish sausage and chips. This sounds really good, but looks really bad. Like, what is going on here? I'm taking this. Yep. Swirl ice cream or popcorn chicken and curly fries. Small commemorative helmet. Okay, I would 100% take the right option here. But oh my god, it's 16 euro. Wait, is this euros or pounds? I don't speak European currency languages. I think it's pounds. That's fucking expensive. And I know I'm not supposed to be influenced by the price on these images. But I think people might pick the little anime girl. I'm gonna go left. I think people are going for the left one. Oh! Let's go. Wait, that was an insane pull. Price 85% of the game? Nah, hell nah. I've almost always lost because I pick the one I think's a better deal and then people just don't care. Salt and pepper chicken or steak and sausage with rice and beans. I think salt and pepper chicken. Yep. I got the ice cream one wrong. I mean, that was a difficult one. Chicken burger with chips or sausage and bacon cap. Is this like pork with crackling on the side? I mean, that looks freaking good, but last time I went for like a crackling option, I lost. This is tough. I think I'm going left here. Oh, tough. Cheeseburger or pizza slice with a can of beer? I mean, I don't drink beer, so I would go for the right one, but like they both look really sad. I'm going left. Okay. In America, do you guys have pork scratchings? Not that I'm like super aware of. Okay, this left one looks really good. I'm not even gonna read it. Sausage, chips, and curry sauce in a hollowed cob. Or whatever this is. I mean, I'm taking the food option. Yep. Miyazaki local bento box. Or teriyaki pork skewer. Oh, hey, speaking of teriyaki. 15 euros for pounds for pizza slice is kind of crazy. Probably the bento box. I mean, this looks good. Ooh, I don't know. This looks really fucking good. But this also looks good. But this is meat. Dude, I actually don't know. This is a tough one. I'm going pork skewer. Oh! Level's gonna be one of your future meals? Hell no, I ain't preparing that shit. Krappelchen? Hey, yo, anybody from Germany know what this is? What is Krappelchen? And then chicken flatbread. I mean, the flatbread looks really good. The sauce goes crazy mode. Give me the sauce. Vegan pie and chips or double cheeseburger and chips? Double cheeseburger and chips. Yep. All right. Only one wrong. I mean, I had a similar question a while ago, and I went for the crackling option, and then it was wrong. So I was influenced by that one. But I mean, this is a very sad looking burger. All right, 9 10. Look at that chicken. It's not chicken. I think the chicken is like the least bad thing about this burger. It's more so that the cheese is not melted and there's like not an ounce of sauce anywhere on here. Frecky. Yo, you. Hey, Frecky, bro, lock in. I need you to kill this boss real quick. Wait. Did you just subscribe during the poll? What the fuck? Bro, dude, he's tanking. My tank just subscribed and he's in the pool. Yo, chills. W Frecky. Between levels. She. Poll is a replay confirmed. I mean, maybe. Might be onto something. Alright, I mean, I'm pretty happy with that. Pretty happy with that. Done. Our pretty good session from our daily games here. 3 guess Wordle, 9 of 10 Scrandle. Goes crazy mode. Wait, did nobody ever answered? Are there any Germans in the chat? What is Crappelchin? Crappelchin. I'm gonna search it up. Crappelchin. What the? Dude, I searched it up and there's literally nothing. What? Huh? Did I misspell it? It's a type of bakery. Like bakery? Crapple. Oh, it's a K. Crappelash. Or misspelled as Crappelchin. Traditional small Eastern European Jewish dumplings made of a thin dough filled with ground meat, chicken, or potatoes. Okay. I mean, that sounds pretty good. They're like little dumplings. Except the ones we saw were like dusted in sugar. That is not it? Oh shit. Okay, my bad. I'll copy your message. Oh, that's very different. That's very different. That's very different. Bite-sized German deep-fried pastry is popular at Christmas markets. Either a yeast or quark-based dough. What is a quark-based dough? Small pillows is fried until golden, heavily dusted with powdered sugar. Okay, so like little donut balls type beat. Little donut balls. That sounds good. I mean, this literally looks like donut holes. Donut balls with meat? I don't think that's it. Yo, let's watch Elizan's Kitchen. Oh, we're making some. Yo, Selbstgemacht Schmalzback. We off dem. We hacken schmarkt schnell and leckari Krappelchen. Yes, sir. Okay, we add the butter. And then the yeast, all right. Very good. And then, is that more yeast? I don't know what that is. Yeast times 2? Okay, more yeast? I don't know, dude. Maybe that last thing was probably salt. Dude, she's jamming. More flour, slowly, okay. I fill with nothing or jam. That makes more sense. Okay, we're mixing it up. That looks like butter or lard. Oh, turn it off. Here we go. We got the dough. Dust the cutting board so we can eat it later. Or dust the surface, rather. Yo, that reminds me of a funny short I saw. Maybe I'll show you guys later. Wait, gonna pause this for a second? Man, she's having a great time, though. Tune it in, seeing if we kill a boss. We've lost 2 people so far, but I think we're winning so far. We lost every single one of our healers. Okay, we still have DPS live though. That's important, right? Should be okay. Oh fuck, please kill it. Please kill it. Please! No! Oh shit! By the way, I misread the sub. It was actually under that gifted the sub to Freki, by the way. That makes more sense now. Alright, back to the watching my super happy lady bake some Crapplechin. Dude, she's so happy. Holy, I need to be this happy. Dude, I'm actually getting secondhand happiness from watching her. Oh my goodness. Dude, she's so happy. Oh, dude, wait, good catch. All right, so we're probably gonna let it proof here. They're gonna let it rest for a while. All right, nice, and we're back. It's proofed. Okay, we're gonna roll it out, and we're gonna cut it into slices here. Little diamonds things, and then we deep fry them. All right. And then you dust them with sugar. Sweet. All right. Now I know. How do I say it, by the way? Let me... Crapplechin pronunciation. Nice pronunciation. How do I... Yo. Sound it out for me. Crepelshun. 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 I mean, I was... Okay, whatever. Well, maybe if I go here. Google Translate. Oh, it translates to little baby? What the? Other way. Oh, it doesn't work. It's like changes the word though. I don't know. I give up. I give up. I give up. Okay, we're we're writing that despite knowing full well why I'm googling that. Interesting. Trying to get me in trouble. I see how it is. Musgotten. You guess what character Flutter Mossman is? Character. Like Fred Flintstone or something? Superhero. Fred Flintstone could probably pass as a superhero. Oh, I was doing wrong. Google Translate. Yeah, I can believe that. Is this thing superhero? But that's the name of it in German. Flutter Mossman. Okay. Actual answer for a superhero. Iron Man. I'm guessing Iron Man because the first two letters, FL, is an element on the periodic table. Actually, it's not. I was thinking of fluorine. But I think fluorine is just F. And also, it's Iron Man. It's not Fluorine Man. But I'm locking that guess in, though. Locking the guess in. FE is iron? Oh, is it? Okay, maybe that's what I was thinking of then. That's pretty close. Oh, it's Batman? I don't think I would have guessed that. I mean, maybe I would have got there eventually if I just kept guessing common heroes. Batman. Also known as Flutter's Man. Flutter Mossman. Common heroes like Fluoride Man. Well, the guess was actually Iron Man. I was just explaining how I got there. Is this boss nerfed or what? Yeah, I don't know all the changes, but they did nerf at the very least. I know one of them in P1. So when the boss does its spinny beam thing, previously people that were holding crystals would have to drop them. If you didn't drop them, then you would like spawn these soaks on the ground that your raid team would have to like kind of chaotically try to soak. But depending on like what was happening, you know, if there's like a glaive going through the boss, it could be kind of awkward, right? So in general, you wanted to avoid soaks, and the way you would avoid it is that these crystal people, so like Django and Sussy here, would have to drop their crystals during this beam. But they made it so that soaks will no longer spawn if you just keep the crystal. So this mechanic has become a lot easier for people that are carrying seeds. And by the way, if you're not familiar, if the seeds get hit by any mechanic, the raid will blow up. So it's kind of like similar to Fyrex seeds in that sense, with how you have to navigate the mechanic. They just made this phase a little bit easier to deal with. And I'm not sure, that's like one of the two things they've changed. I think there have been some other things as well. Drop seed in the middle of P2. That's another thing they changed. You have 1 hour to leave for circles. Okay. Hell yeah. I guess that's another thing. 4 is almost instant. Constellations are basically non-existent in P3. You can also match on top of seed holders. Oh, okay. So just a lot of the previous seed mechanics have been made much easier. W. Oh yeah, wow, that spread. There's so much time. Yeah. That is quite nice. What was the rap boss with all the stars and constellations on the floor? That was cool. You're thinking of Algalon. Algalon the Observer. That was a very cool fight, though. Very cool fight for its time. Also, it was like the first... Algalon was like the first trope I think I was introduced to, where it's like, I'm some entity that's above humankind. I've witnessed all possible outcomes. There is no future that you succeed, adventurers. And then, you know, we beat the boss, and it's like, oh my god, you guys have persevered through pure heart and passion. It was like the first one of those that I've seen, so that was like pretty mind-bending when I first experienced it, like in a good way. See, that's where the constellations are now, I guess. I don't look that different. Maybe they're spread. I don't know. This doesn't look very spread. All right, so far so good though. We have 2 B-reses. Nobody's died so far. This boss will melt here, and then we just have to do P4. It seemed for our guild, I think P4 is like the bane of our existence. We're not good at consistently doing that phase without murdering one or several people. Oh. Damn. Guys, I might proc a yogurt break. I was gonna make yogurt my yogurt meal thingy after raid, but maybe I just have time to do it right now. There's a fight from Wrath I like the most. It's gotta be Mimiron. That fight sort of feels like a final boss. I assume you're specifically referring to hard mode. I think hard mode Mimiron, like the first time you do it is pretty crazy. It is a pretty insane fight. Also, like the first fight where it's like the ground is kind of your enemy too, right? With the spreading fire. Yo, wait, dude, you guys want to see something? Let me show you something. I gotta pause. I gotta show you guys something. This is a crazy callback. Hold up. I'm actually so excited to show you guys this. I'm so excited. Shindig videos, all right? We go to oldest. My first ever YouTube video. How to kite fire during Mimiron hard mode.
This patch of fire here
I'm
was
really quiet.
formerly spreading, and then it appeared, right, as trying to chase whoever the nearest player was. Say it's some druid over here. But we reached cap. As a result,
I'm so quiet in the video. I have like everything cranked fully.
this fire will no longer
Wait, I
spread.
can do this.
It just becomes a normal residual fire, and it stays on the ground. Now, what's interesting about these residual fires is that they will not move for the rest of the encounter. They will never go away unless Mimiron
Anyways,
die here.
I just make a video talking about how to do this how to deal with the fires. And like, because I was a raid leader at this point in time in Classic, and like I made this video to show my guild how the fuck to deal with these fires, because we were struggling with it, right? I was like, we just couldn't do it consistently. And then I give examples of like how that works. But basically, like, yeah, because there's the fire follows a kind of logic, and like I wrote that down here,
Capped fire.
right? The fire only spreads at the head of the fire, whatever that means. Fire spreads to the nearest player, and fire is a hard cap. Once cap, fire no longer spreads, so you can only have so much fire on the ground. Anyways, I made a whole ass video, 21 minutes, to show my guild how to deal with this, and this video kind of popped off, dude. Look at this, 11K views, first ever video. And then people are just like watching it and like, oh, yo, thanks, this is helpful. Because like my guild was like, we were like semi-casual, semi-hardcore at this point in time. So lots of like, this was back during original Classic where like tons of people were playing. I gotta turn volume down 1 sec. Tons of people were playing Wrath at the time, right? It was like, I mean, this was like original Classic release, so there's like tons of people that were, I guess, stuck in this boss and looking for information. So it just kind of hit that niche, and I was like, wait, this is really cool. Let me keep doing this. And so I uploaded some more stuff. I didn't really upload any more videos like this, but like, you know, I uploaded a couple of kills. Here's our XD hard mode kill. By the way, this boss was unkillable pre-nerf. Imagine that. Classic boss unkillable. Here's the Algalon. that Undo was talking about.
5,
Yo, look at, dude. Johan with the Prime, appreciate you, dude. Look at this note. This is, I handcrafted this note, by the way. This shit was insane.
1.
Basically, this boss just obliterated your tanks, so you had they had to have some kind of mitigation going always, or you would explode. But yeah, this, I mean, Algalon was a super cool fight. Also,
Going down
there's just, bro, there's just so much shit on my screen. Look at my chat overlay, by the way. That's what I was using back in the day. Also, pumping the meters, dude. Big
Almost,
damn.
man, you're fucking
Worry about.
All right. Okay. So we did a couple of those. Wait, hold up. Let me see. Okay, they're in the pool right now. I just wanted to check. I did end up doing another how-to guide. This one was for Algalon. This one didn't do quite as well, but this is kind of like what happens when, like, I made a video. I was like, oh, this kind of was received really well. Let me upload a few other things. Let me upload a similar type video. At this point, this video wasn't because our guild needed it. This was like this video I uploaded during progression. This one was after we killed it. So this one was more so like, hey, I wonder if it'll like do as well as the first video did. It didn't. That's kind of how it goes. And I kind of explored some things. We did a couple of boss guides. And I also, dude, look at this. This is the first time I ever played retail. Classic player does retail. Mythic plus 0 to hero. Episode 1. I never made a second episode. Dude, if you guys want to see some, like, I don't even know what I talk about here. This is like 158 views.
Hello and welcome to the Zero to Keystone Master Challenge, done from the perspective of someone that has exclusively played World of Warcraft Classic.
Damn. Classic guy. All right. But then I make a few boss guides now these were with the intent of teaching my guild how to do these fights. I think in the back of my mind, I figured like, oh, maybe these videos will like actually do well and the algorithm will kind of receive them well because of like my how-to guides doing better. And they did. You know, they got a few views, you know, nothing too crazy, but like a respectable amount. And then, you know, I push this to my guild and we watch them to prep for the raid, everything. All right. But at this point in time, like, it's kind of just like this YouTube and stuff, it's like it's been like a hobby, you know, we're just kind of like doing it on the side while I'm working at this point in time. A couple other things. I started, this is my first raid tier, Aberrus, right? I upload our boss kills. Here's a 2-chested plus 21 Brackenhide Hollow as sub rogue. Y'all see the camera? The camera's broken out here. Look at the cam. Damn, I'm locked in. I'm so locked. Holy shit. All right. I did some classic hardcore with a friend of mine. We did like a duo adventure. This was a lot of fun. I did 2 episodes and then I stopped doing it. Couple other things. I make a video talking about progression rating. This was actually incentivized by a Dratnos video at the time, I remember. I was really inspired by it. Some heroic kills. I made a boss tier list. I kind of started experimenting with like different types of content. Nothing really stuck though, right? I'm just kind of, at this point, I'm just making it for the love of the game. I'm making it because I like enjoy making videos on YouTube, but like not really with any expectation. This is gonna go on for a while. The freehold, more boss kills, ranking every DPS tier set. This video kind of did a little bit better, and then this inspired some other videos. I made kind of like a meme video here, which I thought was pretty funny. Mythic plus Pug experience. I played Fire Mage a while ago, and then here is where, bring back the tie-dye shirt, dude. This is where my channel fucking took off. So after this set of boss guides, I made these for my guild, but also with the idea that like I thought they could get received well by the algorithm and by people just like wanting to learn how to do these fights, because they're boss guides for all these encounters, but they're like 25 million years old, right? And so what happens, let me just check on the raid. Okay, I think we're chilling. What happens is people will be searching for like new or for boss guide videos, and the old ones are fine, but like if there's a new video that's uploaded, it'll get like pushed by the algorithm so that people will likely watch it. And also, the newer boss guides are generally more accurate and like condensed than the old ones where they'll like, I mean, it was the Wild West of YouTube back when these boss guides were originally uploaded. So anyways, people are looking for like new YouTube pushes new kind of guide videos, and also people want to watch them. But by the time I uploaded these, it was after like there are a few other boss guide creators in the classic space. It was after they had already uploaded them, so it was kind of like, you know, people had already gotten their fix. So going into ICC, I had a plan. I'm like, I'm gonna make a set of boss guides videos because those are my best performing videos relative to the rest of my content, right? You see here. I'm gonna like plan everything out, pre-make the guides, and release them at what I believe will be the optimal time, which was basically I wanted to have started to release them already at the same time that PTR gets announced. Because basically people want to learn how the boss fights work when the PTR comes out. And so I basically like mapped out in my brain where I thought I was there for the Dragonflight Season 3 Analog title grind, so I wound first playlist. I saw it was that. Dude, W Ortiz. The first, like, I basically predicted where I thought PTR would get released, and I started making videos like before then. And the 3 videos I made before PTR came out were Lord Marigar, Lady Death Whisperer, and Gunship Battle. And prior to PTR getting announced, these videos had like 100 views tops, okay? Because it was too early. But the moment PTR came out, because I'd already had some videos released and I was in the process of making other videos, these ICC boss guides just fucking exploded. And by far my best performing videos today, like all these videos, like over 20k views. And I managed to get every single one of these done before live release, although I did have to like cut corners to get the rest of these videos out in time. Like you'll see the time of some of these earlier boss guides, like 9 minutes, 19 minutes, 6 minutes, 5 minutes, and then like Lich King is 4 minutes, bro. I'm like, I kind of played into the bit where I'm like speed boss guide. But yeah, these boss guides definitely like exploded my channel. I made a few videos following it that I think it did quite well. This video was just a commentary that was received pretty well. I was wrong in this video, by the way. I assumed that it wouldn't. I guess that it wouldn't be killed week 1, but it was. Another tier set ranking video, right? This one had done decently well previously, but now with a larger audience, it did much better. And at this point, I'd kind of like, I had a taste, and I was like, after this point, after these boss guides, I was like hooked, and then I just dove in. These solid boss guides, same idea. As these were like my YouTube upbringing, man. Kildura, yeah. A good comp. My youth tube, dude, for real. But it's like, it's feels good. Feels good to like think back on it and yeah, what we've came from. I'm gonna grab some more water before we start our next clear, but I think I'm in on my rogue for the next one. In your robe? Huh? Did I record a video in my robe? I used to have a rope that I would wear, but I don't have it anymore. Said I'll be wearing my robe. What? Did I? Gonna forget us when he's in liquid, okay? We're just making things up. Oh, his rogue. Yeah. My rogue, not my robe. That's good. Bug nasty. All right. Please better transmog. Why? Why do you guys... Dude, transmog doesn't matter, bro. Why does it bother you? Why can't I just wear what I want to wear, dude? Bro, every stream it's like, yo, transmog shindig. It's not that deep, bro. It's like, who cares? J-Log is the 2 endgame? No, dude, no. Listen, bro. Here's... Whenever people say, yo, you need to fix your transmog, I'm gonna tell you guys a story, alright? This is what this reminds me of. This is what this reminds me of. Back when I was... Bro, I don't even remember how this story goes. But I was like 10 years old. And I was carpooling to hockey practice with a friend of mine, and my friend's dad was driving us, who was on the same team. And my friend was going off about how his hockey stick was the reason why he just could not fucking, his shooting was like so bad he couldn't score. He's like, he kept putting the blame on his hockey stick. He was like, man, I just really need a new hockey stick. I can't wait to get it. And then his dad turned and was like, well, you know what? It's not the equipment that makes the player. You know, I don't remember exactly how it went, but the point was that you can't just pin the blame for your performance on your equipment, right? It's not like the hockey stick isn't what's doing the scoring, it's you at the end of the day, right? And so whenever you guys bring up transmog, I just think of that bro, it doesn't matter what I look like, dude. It's not affecting my performance. I don't care. Now, obviously, transmog is very much not at all related to your performance. But I just think of that. So he would do good enough playing with a pretzel instead of a hockey stick. Okay, well that's like an extreme. All right, like let's be like within reason. It's also like there is probably merit in, you know, if you have a really shitty hockey stick, you're gonna struggle to play with it, you know, as well as somebody with a really good hockey stick. Like there's also some merit in saying that, which is why it got said. But my friend would like use it as a crutch more than an actual reason, right? Because he's 10. He doesn't he's not gonna like own up to his own inability to perform. He's just gonna be like, fuck, bro, if only I had a better hockey stick. My dad says it might be the Indian and not the arrow.
Mother says it speaks to you.
I mean, okay, that is like the same idea, but that's an interesting analogy. Listen, I don't hate transmog, all right? Like if there's maybe there's a time and place where like it would be fun. Maybe it could be like a fucking sub goal or something. I don't know. I just can't be bothered to like actually do it in my own time. Do you never get the urge to hire cloak? No, like I literally never think about these things like ever. like if that might seem like second nature to you, but like I could not care less. If I quit the gear my character gets, if I'm ugly, I'm ugly. Oh well. Amen, dude. Plus, actually, let me say this as well. It's not like I don't care at all about the way my character looks, but I kind of appreciate the current gear that I have. Now, this is like a lot less true in retail, but like in classic, your gear was like a status symbol. Like if you had full tier 3 Nax Rammus gear, like that was pretty, like you were pretty fucking cool. Like back when I was a kid, I remember like walking around and, you know, I remember distinctly a Warlock with full tier 3 back in like, I don't think it was classic. I think it was TBC. Cause I don't think I played early enough for classic. But like that shit looks cool. Now that's kind of been lost with transmog, like the status symbol of gear. But I kind of just like appreciate whatever current gear I have on. Now it's like a very, very, very small amount of appreciation. Like it's not like I'm changing the way I play because of it. But it exists. I'm happy I use swords with some rogue. Okay, actually, let me say this. When I learned that you could do that, I transmogged Thunder Fury onto my daggers on one of my rogues. I did do that. You caught me. Because Thunder Fury is by far the coolest fucking weapon in the game. I did do that. Do I know how to hit the Doogie? Nah, nah. I never learned. That's constantly no one cares about the retail. Yeah, but I'm just telling you like where kind of my perspective came from, right? I'm not gonna have quite 2 dances on pool, but it surely is fine.
5, 4,
Oh, I pressed them, bro.
3,
GG.
2, 1.
We're dead. Bang. It's honest. Bloodvenom Blade is my favorite sword bog, and I'm just using it all the time on my rogue now. I don't know what that looks like. Blood Venom Blade. Blood Venom Blade. It's an ICC weapon. Looks pretty cool. It is an ICC weapon. I was talking Sarfrang with my guild. I literally said I don't care about Deathbringer's. Is Deathbringer's Will is the name of the trinket? I just want a blade log. Bro, I never got Deathbringer's Will, sadly. That trinket's pretty cool. Just like I mean it's really strong, but like more so just the fact that like you change into like a different race when you press it is pretty fucking cool. Thank you, Muscotton. I bet Springs is transmogged. Checking. He is in fact mogged. He's like a red tree right now. He looks like a piece of coral.
Five, 4, 3,
Bro's rocking the
2,
coral mog.
1.
Light. No. Oh, he's just dead. Oh, I do have my primal invocation quintessence. Wait, I love this. I love this thing, guys. I say looks don't matter, but like that, there's an exception, and the exception is for this guy right here. Oh shit! I'm a little purple elemental. Yo, this thing owns.
Five, four, three,
Fortune
two,
exception.
1.
Oh! We can't kick. Dude. This song is good. It's by a band it goes by the name of Break My Fucking Sky. Dude, they make some really cinematic songs. I think I discovered them through Max's race streams.
Five, four, three, two, 1.
Wade. Alright guys, I kicked. Somebody next? Alright, good.
Five, four, three, two, 1.
Oh, I'm so fucking dumb. Thank God I have cloak.
Five, four, three, two, 1.
No immune clear on stairs side. see him outside. Oh, no, that's, yeah, that's my fault, I forgot 6 is in the stairs side. Yeah, yeah. No, that was my bad.
Hurry back!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I live. We did it.
In the end, he knew. He sacrificed himself for us.
No need to mourn. He'll return anew.
We're doing a new strat where we push the boss really fast, and I definitely don't have my cooldown timings set correctly for it. What the?
A constant reminder.
All right, assignments, taking a look. I have all my normal stuff, it seems. Well, I'm back to kick 1 as well. What is another name for a Worgen sub-rogue? A subwoofer. I like that. I checked. I actually had the wrong gear on. I don't know if I'm crazy or dumb, but every time I log in, my cool manager and damage readers are reset. I have to re-enable them every time. That's a little weird. I'm not sure why that would, what would cause that. Do you use like an add-on for them or something? Use Blizzard ones? Yeah, I'm not sure then. See if I remember how to use how to play Deathstalker. I draw better plates because they're changing my which nameplates I want to see every time I logged in. I haven't had any experience with add-ons doing that to me, but I also don't use better nameplates. Guys, I have to pee really bad. Every time we do Lura, I have to pee really bad. We must kill this boss rapidly, or I will explode. I've also had, we've been sitting here for 5 minutes. I've had plenty of opportunity to pee, but I just have not taken it. Huddle up. I can't go now. He's surely gonna pull the boss any second now, right? Like, I can't go. Overcooked. So I will one bang it, and then I'll piss. Oh, I got perms to go. We made it. We're chilling. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. All right, one bang. One shot this. Here we go. Right?
Five, four, three, two, one.
Interrupt.
No.
This was the only outcome.
Funeral, I used Bug Grabber, but I think you were... I think that message was directed towards Linda. Well, I could be wrong.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Darkness. I am denied.
Interrupt.
Bang. Guilty. Oh, people were trying to sell Mythic Rotmare for like 6 million gold yesterday, and now same people are trying to sell for 50k. Yeah, I mean it's just day one inflation. When people realize how easy the fight is, then the price goes way down.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Darkness.
Interrupt. Interrupt.
The approximate Apex out there.
Interrupt.
Fucked up my entry, but whatever.
darkest of times. This is certainty life. Slice. Enough. The dark well calls, and I answer.
It's kind of fun
This was
playing this rotation and like, well, I don't fully, I don't really practice it. Fun thinking about it.
Five, four, three, two, one.
dark. I am denied.
Interact.
I am denied.
Interact.
You saw nothing. Sever the light. Weep. Mourn. Surgeon. I am denied.
Interact.
You saw nothing. Sever. darkest of times. This is a certainty you must face. Shatter
Not over here. That's good.
enough. The dark well calls, and I answer. Admirable swallow.
2, 1.
This was the only outcome.
Eviscerate.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Interact. Interact. Interrupt.
You waste your time. I am the
What the?
darkest of tides. This is a certainty. Shadows. Admirable, but futile. This was the only way
I felt like I was cranking that pool. All right, kill this pool for sure. For sure, for sure.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Interrupt. Interrupt.
I fried my cooldowns, but maybe it's okay.
I am denied.
Interrupt. Interrupt.
You waste your time. I am the darkest of times. This is a sentence you must pay. Slice that. Slice that. Enough. The dark well calls, and I answer.
Doing sales is Rudy. That's what it is. Oh, I fought it, bro. the hell is that? Interrupt.
Bam!
Extinguish your slice of no escape. Slice of shadow. No escape. Slice admirable but futile. No escape. Shattering shape. This is the only no escape. This was the only outcome.
I accidentally hit my pot back row when I went to apply my mark at P3. That kind of sucked. Dude, I fisted Lura though. Oh my god. Well, to be fair, that's they have a different Lura. Don't you need to repair? I'm good. Yeah, I probably do. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. Up you come.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Darkness.
Interrupt.
Bam!
I might cancel a macro, but I forget what I have it bound to, so I'm just not gonna attempt to press it. That would be nice to have here.
I am denied.
Interrupt.
You solve nothing. Sever the light.
Barely saw that in time.
I am denied.
Interrupt.
You solve nothing. You waste your time. I am slow, darkest of tides. Darkness, gloom. This is a sentence. Gather. Light the shadow. Enough. The dark well calls, and I answer.
Let's just press that.
shadows hate you.
Bam! Bam!
Light bestows the sun's fall. The sacred end. Extinguish your slight admirable. No escape. Slice of no escape. This was the only outcome.
I am
Well, we got honor points for those kills. Wise Jester with the follow. Appreciate you.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Darkness. I am denied.
Interrupt.
You solve nothing. Sever the light. We. I am denied.
Interrupt.
You solve nothing. Sever the light. We. I am denied.
Interrupt.
You solve nothing. Sever. We. You waste your time. I am the darkest of tides. Shadow and shade. Light. Enough. The dark well calls, and I answer.
Yokshin, what will it take for me to stream full time for WoW? Good question. Depends how much money do you think you, well, it depends on a lot of things. How much are you trying to make per month? Tell me that. Because your full-time idea of how much money you need to make for full-time will probably be different from somebody else's. So what is your idea of how much you need to make to justify full-time? As long as it's comfy. You give me a number. That, again, like, my number will be different than your number, will be different than somebody who lives in, like, a third world country, right? Okay, 1300-ish, join a team. By join a team, do you mean like join a Mythic Plus team and just like stream keys is like your idea? Maybe, yeah. I'll revisit it after this boss pool.
3, 2, 1.
Darkness.
Interrupt. Interrupt. Interrupt.
You waste your time. I am darkest of times. This is a certainty you must gather.
We're working on a Shamami.
You cannot end the ending. Midnight. Light be scoured.
What happened to Mark?
Shadows hate you.
Bam! Bam!
Light be scoured. Extinguish your hope. Slice of shadow. No escape. An inevitable end. Slice of shadow.
like couldn't target the boss there.
Slice of shadow. No escape.
Out of range of the boss.
Shatter inevitable. This is the only. No escape.
Dude, we were like out of melee range. That was.
We've
I
won.
was like, what the fuck's going on?
Rockwell remains.
What was wrought here cannot simply be undone. The light is all but consumed.
All right, we were out of melee range for the last phase there, but at least we did it.
Like this. The wounds the void left behind must be healed.
When is the next? So you want to join another Mythic Raiding Guild coming out? I am working on it right now. Probably not for a while though, at least a few weeks, but it is in the works. Oh yeah. Okay, so No Life Henry, back to comms. So for reference, let me see. What am I doing? Oh. Okay, so basically, for reference, I make about 1,300. I'll make, it depends on the month. I make around that amount. In the past month, I made around that amount. So what have I averaged? Over the last month, I've averaged. I was on Twitch. Just on Twitch. Over the last month, I've averaged 146 viewers, 200 subscriptions, a little more than 200 subs. Okay. You can't hear me? Oh my god, you got ads. GG, bro. All right, well, let me know when you're back. All right, so I was saying, I made about $1,300 this month from Twitch. All right, averaging about 150 viewers, and then like over 200 subs. Okay. So if you were to only stream, I guess you would need to pull similar numbers. Maybe there would be a difference in like advertisement. Maybe you're more advertiser friendly and you need, I don't know, maybe you like, I'm not really sure if that applies to like different creators in the WoW community, but like if you're more family friendly, generally advertisers will pay more to like advertise on your channel. So maybe those numbers will differ for you, but so that's for Twitch. On YouTube, I was saying, okay, no, if I was saying that I made about $1,300 this month from Twitch alone. So if you want to, if you were to only do Twitch content and stream full time, that would be like, you would have to pull, I guess, similar numbers that I pull, but it's like, it's definitely advantageous to like supplement, right? So I also do YouTube, and a big reason that I'm able to, you know, people come and watch my Twitch and like I've become a face in the WoW community is like through my Mythic Raiding Guild series, right? Somebody was in here earlier asking about it, through being like a rogue content creator. So it's kind of like a means to draw people in. So like ideally I wouldn't recommend, and like here, if you want to do content full time, what I would say is like don't just stick with Twitch, like have other avenues, right? So I have my YouTube, which hasn't performed super great this month because I haven't uploaded a whole lot. I just spammed a bunch of MDI content. But I have a YouTube, like I have a Patreon where I offer coaching through my Patreon, and then people that want to support me further can sign up through there. I also do coaching, right? So like there are other, it's like you kind of like, the more you kind of diversify and like add to the number of like, I don't know, the more avenues you have to earn money, like the more easy it is to obtain, where like you don't need to pull numbers like I am on Twitch if you have other sources of income or things that, you know, people will engage with. So in your case, right, like you've mentioned, maybe you can upload keys to YouTube. From my experience, key style videos don't perform very well. Unless two things, okay? One, like assuming you want to try to make money off of it. One, you have to be like the world's highest of said key, okay? Which is, you know, only one person can do that, and that's easier said than done. Two, you have to play a unique spec that people are interested in, okay? So for me, for a period, that was Rogue. But also, like, you kind of, again, if you spam upload keys, it's kind of like, none of those videos are going to do like crazy well, but it's something, right? I would say for you, if like your goal is eventually trying to find a team and like do keys and push, for whatever spec you play, try to be like, become really proficient in it, add it, and then offer coaching, okay? That's a great way to earn less like income on the side and supplement to support yourself while you kind of grow your channel. But something to be very aware of is like, if you day one try to like, if your idea is like, listen, I just want to be like a full-time streamer, I'm just gonna stream 24/7 all day every day, you have full passion, right? Like that's great, but you're probably not gonna grow because Twitch is like oversaturated with very small creators, right? I mean like people that are just streaming to like one viewer. And so, and Twitch isn't great for like discoverability either. Like you have to have something that draws people in. So that's what my YouTube has been for me. Maybe it'll be that for you, maybe it'll be something different, but you have to have like some kind of draw. So I would definitely suggest, if you're interested in trying to like, if you want to support yourself at some point, like try to put more time in off stream than on stream type beat. Homosexual is a fake fan. All right. Also go. going into streaming with the idea of just making money is bad. You need to make stuff you're actually passionate about. Yeah, I mean that's how it started for me. I mean, I started uploading before I was still working at the time. When I was first going to YouTube, and it was like a passion project. Until eventually it started to perform well enough to where, like, for me, well enough was like, I don't know, I made maybe bro, what happened to my UI, by the way? Why is it just Gaiden? I don't know how much it's making. I'm gonna throw a number that I don't know is accurate. Maybe I was making like 500 a month, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna invest in this, because at the time I still live with my parents, and I was really unhappy with my job anyways. So for me, it was a good enough reason to just like go all in and grow it. But that's like definitely a gamble. Not everyone has the privilege to be able to like full send content without making enough money to like do it, you know. Maybe you're in a situation where you could justify doing that, like you're still living with your parents and you have some, like, you know, they're supportive of you just doing this thing and pursuing it, and fuck yeah. Okay, we have to port to somewhere. So you can spend time making projects and like so for me, my first like kind of quote unquote full-time project when I was no longer working was my Road to Mythic Plus title series, which was more of like I didn't really make yeah, Road to Mythic Plus title series. But like I didn't make that to make money. I just made it because I wanted to like it was just like I mean, I thought it was a passion project and it drew people to my channel and didn't do crazy well, but like just things like that, ideas like that. Put out enough of them and eventually something will stick and you can just like run with it. But definitely the biggest thing for me, like, with my retail platform was the road guides. Parents are very supportive. They just want to get a job, any income. W. Okay, then I think that's awesome. And while you have this opportunity, it's like, go for it. Fuck it. Like, listen. Some people might be like, yo, that's really irresponsible for you to, like, try and do World of Warcraft content and make that your passion. What are we doing? Oh, we're lining up. But listen, you could just be playing World of Warcraft and doing nothing and rotting away. All right? At least you have the idea of like trying to turn it into something. And like while you have the opportunity, like listen, it's like if you have a dream, there's something you want to achieve, like you'll regret it if you don't try for it. Okay? It's not the most responsible thing in the world. I'm not going to sit here and be like, yeah, you know, you're making good choice of your life by trying to be a World of Warcraft content creator, but like fuck it, right? You have the opportunity right now, just test the waters. You're uploading keys, you're uploading, I guess, boss kills. That's a start, but yeah, what Dogboner said, it's not really like, that's not really going to propel your channel to like massive success unless you're at the world first level. You need something that draws people in, which for me, apart from my like joining Mythic Raid Guild series, which I guess has the requirement of being like, you have to be able to like kind of story tell and make videos and edit fairly well, which not everyone has the ability to do, so that's fine if you don't do that. But just doing rogue guides, like literally just making a guide for rogue, was the by far like the most straightforward way that my channel grew, like a ton. And what is important for you right now is just like bringing people in, give people a reason to watch, and then the earnings will come with that, I guess. You earn enough money with just WoW coins to be autonomous. Well, again, we were talking about this earlier. What is that? How much money do you have to make Calso for that to be true? It depends. It depends on who you ask. Now, I live pretty frugally, all right? So, like, I'm comfortable right now. But, like, somebody else in my situation might be like, yeah, I'd want to be fully on my own and set. And somebody else might be like, wow, I'm making way more money than I would otherwise need to be, like, autonomous, in your words. They dropped the War Thing Classic? No, we're doing sales and they're having to cut. We're getting our sales cuts in here for some reason. Can I look at your YouTube channel? No Life? Is that okay? When I'm rich, I'm gonna be your oil prince, Shindig. I can't wait, homosexual. Paying rent and food and sometimes some restaurants. Right. And again, like, that's... Like, I almost never eat out. Alright? I cook all my food. I live somewhere that's, like, kind of expensive for rent. Like, I could live somewhere much cheaper. I could save probably $300 to $400 easily on rent if I moved to an area that had a lower cost of living. I haven't done that. I have family here, so but I set aside money each month. Will you reveal how much you pay in rent? Yeah, I could say it. If you want to know, I could say it. Actually, I mean, before I say it, I want you guys to guess. All right, you can't see the full apartment, but it's about like 450 square feet. It's a studio. There's a studio with a bathroom. I've got like a full kitchen set up. I have a washer and dryer. And then there's nothing else really remarkable, I think. And the place is furnished. The place is furnished. I am in Canadian. I'm Canada. 1,200? It's not 1,200. It's more than 1,200. 1,550? That's a really fucking good guess. And I'll probably give that to you. So my rent is technically 1,500, but I don't pay utilities. They're covered by my landlord, except for electricity, which I pay every other month, which is usually comes out to like $60 every 2 months. 1,200 to use as my city. That's a lot. So by the way, 1,500 where I live is like really cheap. I actually got a really good deal. Most apartments, most of like what this would cost is probably like 1,700, 1,750 for rent. And I pay for my own internet. A bunch of other monthly expenses, right? Phone bill. Pay a monthly subscription for my I almost said a WoW editor, my video editor. I probably spend like I actually was looking at this recently. I spend about 300, 350 a month on groceries. Something like that. My expenses outside of that are like really random. The only other things I spend money on are like upgrades for my stream. I'll move to Canada. I mean, yeah, dude, come out here. It's nice. $250 a week? Holy. Green screen I never use. I'm planning to use not the green screen, but the black screen for my YouTube video. I bought my house outright 4 years ago and I don't have a mortgage. That's such a relief. Wow. That must have, I mean. Alright, homosexual is all, bro's like, one day when I'm an oil prince, I'll gift you. Bro must be an oil prince to have bought his house outright. That is a flex and a half. Dude, imagine just fucking buying your house, dude. Oh my god. Not gonna lie though, with what I do right now, I cannot imagine ever owning a home. I'm gonna keep it a buck, alright? Bro, I'm renting literally forever until I either pop off even more and grow my channel like a lot more and do that consistently. I get a new job that's really well paying, or I marry a sugar mommy and then she covers all my costs. One of those three options. Just great at what I do is my day job. W. Yeah, you're safe. No, I just had it off, and then I kind of like I would turn it on, but I was out for our first clear, and I was like, I'm gonna keep it off. I made a game time decision. Yeah, they were just off when I started the stream, and then I never turned them back on. Oh shit. Greedy, Hayes says. Okay. Maybe become CDO and become a slot streamer with a huge mansion. Do I do slots, guys? Do I start gambling? Your parents are leaving you their house because your sister is a functioning adult with a spouse. What? I've actually never thought, if the implication there, Luma, is that I would take my parents' place when they pass away, I have never once even considered what would happen after they die. That's not really something I would voluntarily think about. Have you tried the new Venom cancel at macro and Asa? Yeah. I use it in like keys. It's nice. You got an idea? What's your idea? I mean. Whoa! I'm a little bit Danish. Guide for every spec in class, just cause, why not? Yo, No Life. I said this before. If you don't want to share it, no worries. Can I see your YouTube channel? Or your Twitch or whatever? Can I look it on stream?
I need to target something first.
If you're about 30 and haven't thought about the logistics of your parents dying, I don't know what you're doing. I mean, that's fair. In my case, I'm grateful for my parents to be in like really good health at their age. I mean, they're like 60. I'm pretty, based on how long my grandparents have lived, I'm pretty sure that they're gonna be around for another 20 years or something, at least. Now, obviously, shit can happen, but I haven't spent a lot of time on it. Oh, you posted here already? Oops. All right, W. I'm gonna watch one of your videos. I hope that's okay.
What's good, everybody? Nolan Fender here. I'm coming at y'all with the patch 1207 overview. So everything that's coming with the patch, this is dropping on the 16th. So pretty much next reset. This is the Sporefall raid. You know, all of this stuff. Okay, brand new content, really exciting. Let's get straight into it. So the release date, obviously, is June 16th. Next reset, pretty much. For everybody, there's a new power feature. I'm pretty sure everybody knew about the folio. This is pretty much a little talent tree that helps us with stuff. It doesn't seem too crazy. And runes. I don't know. I have no idea what these are. Literally zero idea.
Oh shit, a little text on screen edit?
I guess we're gonna find out. Or maybe it's in here. I have no idea. There's two new...
Bro, I like this. I like this angle. Yeah, here's how this thing is. So we got the Omnium Folio. I don't really know how that thing's gonna work, but we might learn about it.
Yeah, they are zones. So, I don't know how to really say this, honestly, and Val. So these two are Lost Legion worlds that we go, and we pretty much, it's gonna explain later, but pretty much we go into these zones, these worlds, to do world quest and to help with stuff. It's actually
pretty... Okay. I'm gonna pause the video here. I'll be honest, bro. I love your energy. All right, straight up, good fucking energy. Now, the issue with I did videos like this. I did videos kind of like these. For WoW though. I did like WoW hardcore journey. I'll show you actually. I can draw some parallels here. We were looking at this earlier. I gotta pull it up though. Hold this. So these Apex videos kind of remind me of these ones, where like these videos for me didn't really do very well. But it was an interesting. These videos are kind of more of an interesting idea, like hardcore classic WoW duo adventure. Like, oh, it's pretty cool, but I think these types of videos aren't really gonna bring viewers in. Like these are kind of the videos that you'll see more established creators create, and then they'll do quite well. All right, so that I just kind of draw the parallel to that. And again, if you're passionate about these things, it's not to like, I don't want to like dissuade you from doing stuff like this, but I do like love this thumbnail. What's your most popular video? Yeah, this is kind of what I expect, all right? Explain something to people, and that will give them a reason to engage with your channel, right? Your top 3 videos, well, okay. Tier lists, I guess, are kind of an exception. Also, by the way, again, parallels. tier list. Tier lists are I think a decent way to make early content that seem to sometimes do. They'll perform slightly better than average, I would say, early on. It's not a bad idea at all. But most notably, like these two videos, you're explaining something. You're giving people a reason to like click on your channel and explore. Like more of this. So you were mentioning you can make guides for every class. That's a lot of effort, but I actually think that's a really good idea. Now I want to tell you about somebody that recently has been on the come up in the WoW scene, in my opinion. I don't know if you're familiar with the Wu-Tang. I was talking with a Wu, and I'm sure he wouldn't mind me saying this. I won't disclose exactly, but a Wu makes bank. All right, let me just tell you. And he caters to like, he's not like a high-end player. Like I think most content creators that you think of within the WoW community, they exist within the space of like being really good at the game, either now or at one point they were, and they've kind of used that as a platform to first off like draw people in and then leverage that, and now they do content around that, right? Awu's kind of like not really like that. I mean, he's a title tank, I'm pretty sure, Mythic Plus title tank, but he like caters a lot of his stuff to newer player base, and so he'll make like he'll make videos about anything basically. Like season 1 routing masterclass. So he's a tank player, right? And he's not like a high-end player. So it is like, in some sense, you could say it's ironic calling this a masterclass if Awu himself isn't like, you know, a rank 1 player. But that's not he's not catering to, you know, the tippy top iceberg of the player base. His goal is to cater to, you know, him as a title tank, he's catering to people that are struggling in 13s and 14 levels of keystones, right? Which is a much larger portion of the player base than you would think, right? I think that has really led to his success because he's really interactive on stream, great energy, super interesting guy, and his content is kind of like targeting that specific like region of people. Which is, I say specific, you know, implying it's like a small region, but it's a lot bigger than you think. All right, yeah. Anyways, this guy's he's been like on his great with video uploads. You know, videos doing well. He has a Patreon. He does members only videos. He does shorts like every day. I mean, shorts are not really a way you make money, but they're a really good way to bring people into your channel, especially if it's like something you can do fairly like low effort. Anyways, I have a lot of respect for Wu. I think he's doing like some really good stuff with the with content creation and growing his channel. All right, more ads. Wu also works as a fitness coach as a primary source of income to primarily U.S. clients while living in Thailand, and also does spicy content. He's not just a full-time WoW content creator. I knew he did fitness content. I didn't know he did spicy content. Dude, fucking shout out to that guy. However, he has told me about how much he makes from WoW related stuff, and he is making bank, let me tell you. Awu makes way more than I do. Also made the No Apex talent build for Bear before it was actually kind of thing. Yeah. Talon is another person rising because he's been focusing on single button assistant stuff a lot when everyone else was just shitting on it. I'll check him out. I'll check him out after that. I want to make one more point when No Life comes back. No Life Henry. We got the gifted W. Bing, what up? We're yapping about what it takes to make it as a WoW content creator. But anyways, the last point I want to make here. So, to your end, No Life Henry, you may not be like, and I think Awu's a great example of this. You don't have to be like rank 1 fire mage, rank 1 sub rogue to make a sub rogue, to make a fire mage guide. You can still make general, straightforward, to the point guides that cover most of what you need to know and set people on their way, right? That's often what people are looking for. People aren't generally looking for a 1 hour masterclass 2 turbo deep dive on how to play a spec. And so if your idea is to try and make guides for all the specs, right? Because that's going to take a lot of effort, a lot of time, a lot of effort, understanding how all the specs work, at least whatever ones you're comfortable with. You don't have to be like the craziest person in the class to make that content. So I think that could absolutely work. You know, if you just cater towards that kind of audience. And then maybe if you end up joining a Mythic Plus team and you push some keys and you get a lot more reps on a specific spec, you can make some more in-depth content for like that given spec or something. So I think that's a good idea. And again, it gives people a reason to click in. Now, I would say guides at this point in time are kind of probably not going to be that well received. But whenever there's a new season, so 12.1, whenever that comes around, will be a great time to make guide style content for like class guides, I guess. So yeah, if you want to make something like that, I think that could definitely work. Make sure you have your Twitch linked in your YouTube as well. I'll also always link it in your YouTube video. I'm guessing Wu does that. Or he doesn't. He links his Patreon though. Oh yeah, I want to see the person YouTube or Lumo was talking about. I'm gonna finish the video. Which video? So it was Devalin. Oh wow, single button guides. What? That's so cool. Yeah, and these are doing well. That's super cool. I mean, this is a side of World of Warcraft that I don't even know. I have never heard of this guy, nor have I ever interacted with one button rotation. But again, that just goes to show like how many people exist in the space of like being casual but still wanting to enjoy the game. I mean, this guy's way bigger than I am, so I use those guys. So wait, guys, I'm actually just saying that and trying to admit that I also don't use them. Guys, also got some really good thumbnails. The thumbnail game is on point too. Which is, I think, something I noticed when I looked at your... Wait. That's kind of a thumbnail here. It's like a video overlay, though. Giving people a reason to click on a video is good. I actually... This, unironically, is a good thumbnail. But the way, if you want to like, you don't, thumbnails don't require a crazy amount of time. I just go in Canva and you can like get creative in there. And once you have a decent thumbnail, you can like copy paste it. So, you know, this guy spent some time creating what this thumbnail and then just kind of copy pasted it for every other spec, right? The format. Oh, the one I was watching? Probably not on stream. Were there parts that you wanted me to like skip to? Just the end?
What's good, everybody? No Left Fender here. I'm coming at y'all with the Git. I'm guessing it's the same amount. Crashing on it. Yeah. Curious with this, the folio, I'm curious how powerful this is actually going to be. People say title's gonna be Brazil 2030. It's like, I don't think that's gonna be the case. This thing is not. I don't think
The
it's gonna
outro?
later because I will be rating D for watching on if you guys guild. But yeah, I will leave my Twitch in the description if you guys if you guys
Okay,
want to
that's
see
good.
that. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you guys in the next one. Peace.
Okay, W, you do mention it. Oh, you also have your Twitch down here. All right, you're chilling.
Description.
All right, yeah, I would say like the idea for guide content would definitely help if you have that idea. Think up a decent, attractive thumbnail, a decent eye-catching thumbnail. You can experiment with different things, see what works, see what sticks, see what doesn't. Once you have something good, you can just use it for every other class guide that you make. But yeah, I think basically you need to start out just explaining things to people. Give people a reason to watch and click on your video that otherwise they can't get elsewhere. Or well, maybe they could, but your videos in particular will do it very well. Or better. And you might not get you might not have the recipe down off rip, but like as you upload more and more, you'll learn, which I think you've done. Right? You have 106 videos at this point, which is great. But yeah, man, those are my thoughts. I hope that helped. I don't know. I was just kind of going off, I think. I don't understand why you need a guide from a single button. It's because the one button rotation doesn't use all of your abilities. It only uses some of them. Wait, also, hold up. My bad. We forgot one important thing. No, not that. Bang! W. Guys, subscribe to No Life Henry. Clickbait me into comments about how you're wrong. I mean, a big part of titles in WoW or thumbnails is just like, not even in WoW, in YouTube, is just exaggerate everything. The more crazy it is, the more likely people are to click, and that's kind of the Mr. Beast effect that has weaseled its way through basically all of YouTube at this point. It's like, let me put in a goofy ass face here on the reaction. Or like this title, I'm competing to qualify for BlizzCon. This is true, but with the time that I posted this, I had to get through like time trials, group stage, and season finals to qualify. But by saying I'm competing to qualify for BlizzCon, it's a more interesting, it's more eye-catching. It gets people to engage with it more. What it's like to compete in MDI. I mean, that's accurate. What are my plans for midnight? I put RWF, Race the World First, in here. I don't play the race. But I know it'll get people interested. Also, here are the guide videos I talked about. I made them for the new season, and people engage with them. But alright. Yeah, best of luck, dude. Did you hear the SBA guides go over talent build stats and that's his build? Okay, W. I mean, I guess there are other things to consider too. Tells is good, nothing else. Teddle, that makes sense. Teddles has an actual editor. Well, sometimes. But he hires an editor to edit his videos and I guess make thumbnails at times. Where are you? Chat, I need to find a Sporefall group because I missed my guild's raid today. I need to find a Sporefall group for my Demon Hunter. which I'm going to do as soon as I bio and also get a little bit of food. Right. Yo, I got my healthy berry and yogurt snack here. We're gonna try it out. I'm really excited. I did realize that they had to like substitute the berries that I got though, because apparently the ones I ordered they didn't have, and I got cherries. So I'm gonna have to deal with some pits. Yo, this looks kind of good though. Look at this. Wait, you guys, you actually can't see. It's just like berry juice and yogurt and honey and nuts. All right. Yo, any spore falls in the chat? No fight DH. I'm a DH. The Football World Cup games at Vancouver. Yeah, there are. There are a few here. At BC Place. Alright, this is okay. Not sure what I was expecting. Lura. Yo, what is the cutting edge achievement? Midnight Falls are here. ¿Qué te importa? Microbrewery. Brewery. I hate that I can only whisper people that are of my race. Senegadumbre. There isn't just Mythic Rama. I mean, this is the first week. Surely they're asking for different cutting edge. Shani, do you think it's worth for me to get my key up? To do more 20s or just try to get invites? I'm playing Demon Hunter. You will, on average, get play more if you run your own key. But that does mean that your key will then sometimes get bricked. And then you have to push it up again. With pugs. Which can be somewhat exhausting. But yeah. If you just try to always queue up to dungeons, the likelihood you get invited is and you play is definitely lower. Shing, a question for you. Have you experienced a different to input delay depending on group leader? Yeah, like if I'm in an OCE group, for instance, then I'll notice I just have a higher ping. BC Stadium place looks awesome. It's a really nice place. It's actually, I think, one of the smaller stadiums for the World Cup. Like, the capacity is like 45,000 people, which is on the smaller end. But, I mean, it's a nice stadium. Not FOS, just a regular achievement. What? Am I doing Crest Farm anytime soon? I don't think so. Do I need to? Yeah, thanks, Trinket. Thanks, Burr. What's my rating on the Greek yogurt? It's not as good as I was hoping it would be, but like, it is a snack. It achieves its purpose of being a snack. Maybe next time I need to add more honey. I don't know. Honestly, maybe not. But it was pretty easy to put together, so that's nice. Almost set it down the wrong pipe. Oh my god. You're talking about linking Mythic Rotmare? I feel like people don't want that right now because the raid's only like if a guild is putting together a Mythic raid. Oh, I guess like I could have done an alt. That's true. Never mind. Maybe it is worth linking it instead. Play from OCE, but have all my characters on West Coast US servers so people don't get upset over ping. I think that's fine then, yeah. Yeah, one sec. I want to move this song off of my liked songs. It's interesting having a playlist where it's just songs that I've enjoyed over the years. Because over time, songs that I once enjoyed, I no longer enjoy. And so I'm both adding to it continuously and also removing from it continuously. OCE link achieve. I'm not OCE. But I'll link. Okay, let's go back. Did I say that? I don't know if this will work. I can't whisper people that are the opposite faction. I got invited. Ooh. Holy freak. Do I still need to link it after I've joined? Surely not, right? I can't believe that worked, bro. How about OZ in their title so Americans don't get pissed? Yeah, okay, I can see that. If you don't say something, some people might get upset about it. Yeah. Is it Frostwolf, Luma? Oh, Frostmane. Well, that's like, yeah, that's like really close to Frostmourne. It's like Frostmourne if somebody misspelt it. Guys, what do you think if you had to like build the largest possible barrier for yourself? Like, what would the worst starting condition what's the worst starting condition you can think of in WoW? Like IRL, right? You low roll if you're born like, I don't know, in like heavy poverty, third world country, right? Compared if you're born like, I don't know, in the US or Canada or something. Like, you low roll IRL. Low rolling in game would be like, I'm imagining you have to play an off meta spec. So maybe you're like you're an arcane mage main, all right? So you're an arcane mage main. You play on, like, it has to be like Kel'Thas or like Ragnaros. Like, the odds are stacked against you, and you haven't even done anything. You know what I'm saying? And that's no disrespect to those servers, but like there's definitely a perception that exists. You think Barrel Druid? It has to be a DPS spec. Even if you play an off meta tank or healer, like, people will still invite you because you play one of those rules. But it's true that, like, you're gonna have so much more of a difficult time than somebody else on a different server, on a different class, just because, and that's like entirely out of your control. TTV in your name. Okay, I think that one's a little specific to you. Like, would there be anything else you could add to that? I don't really know. Oh my god, you're a deserter. You're a deserter by accident. You don't know how the system works, but you're also a deserter. Oh my god, bro. You're fucking never getting invited. Holy shit. I mean, being a deserter is kind of self-inflicted, though. So maybe that's not a good example. Mango Farmer. Holy, that's a name I haven't seen in a while. The room is pretty messy though. You're not wrong. I got some chores to do after stream tonight. Hope you've been doing good, man. Do you think 12.1 announcement video procs tomorrow? Maybe. I don't know. We are probably due for some more information. Actually, I think we're due for like raid testing, no? Why am I in an OCE raid? Because they're the only people that invited me. Juan TTV, Ragnaros, Deserter, Feral, Druid Main, Green Paris. Damn, bro. Why Juan, dude? Video should be up by the end of this week, going by 11.1.2 schedule. They not like announce it further in advance though. Like I know you're speaking, you're just comparing the timeline, but if they were to release PTR, don't they usually give us like a week notice or something? When I made a tank, I would try to be as undesirable as possible in application, misspell every word, say it's my first time doing the dungeons, still get invites. Oh, wait. That's a good point. You could sign up and be like, learning dungeon for the first time. That would also dissuade people even further. Actually, I think it would dissuade people, but it would also encourage others. Like there's a handful of really nice people that play this game that would be like happy to take you under their wing. Handful of people that carry the community on their backs. Dude, this song is really hyped for right now. We're in the skip. Left chicken wing is taken. What? I'm confused. W no life Henry. I have the memory of a goldfish. Huh? Taking people under my wing. Oh! I mean, even then, bro, I don't think I was getting that one. I wonder how many attempts we'll need. The last plug I did took us like, I don't know, 7 pulls. Chick happy with the follow. Appreciate you. What up, Mr. Henry? Shit. Amber with the gifted. Appreciate you. Dude, that's... all I'll say, bros, I'm looking forward to seeing the road guide. Whenever you bust that one out, I'll give that one a watch for sure. Maybe the Demon Hunter guide too. I could freshen up my Demon Hunter play. Hell yeah, bro. I mean, get after it, you know? If you made a decision for yourself, then go get it, dude. Especially this content creation thing, like, only thing preventing you from doing stuff is just you. Just gotta put in the work now. Also, good news. I was worried that these cherries would have pits in them, but they don't. They're pitless. Look at chat right now. Look at this. Read the chat and then look at the arena. Now look at the arena. Oh my god, bro. What did we just join? What did we just join? Mustache guide, please. Alright, so you're going to want to grow out your facial hair. And then when you shave, you want to leave the mustache. And you're just going to do that over multiple cycles. And eventually you have a mustache. RIP your ping. I mean, this raid is not. I could do this on fucking 8 billion ping. This boss is not difficult. What's difficult is the coordination of people doing the ads correctly. Hold on, I need my notebook. Alright, write down. You have a macro for pot plus trinket meta? I don't have it bound to meta. I have like a pot plus macro. Sorry, a pot plus trinket macro. That'll press separate on my meta. I'll show you. Oh, what is this? Okay, this is like way more. There's a way. You ignore the first 2 lines. I have this. And then I also just have a regular trinket. If sometimes I want to press my trinket without pot. I will say, in my opinion, good hack playing Devour is using this though. These first 2 lines, if you just put this on every one of your abilities, It makes it so that, like, when you're in a Void Ray, you can spam your next button and it won't cancel your Void Ray. So like I can spam consume, it'll use it as soon as my Void Ray finishes, as opposed to me having to like wait. You know? Only time it's bad is if you like want to cancel your Void Ray or your Collapsing Star because you're in a Cerulean or something. Then your ways to do that are limited. Anyone where their solid OCE plays Frostmourne? Is this like some forbidden Oceania beef I'm not aware of? Is there like a beef between servers in Australia? Like Frostmourne over Barthalas? Isn't there another one? Isn't there a third OCE server? I feel like I'm forgetting one. I feel like there's 3. Maybe there's only 2 though. Alright, well, while we're waiting, I'm gonna put this bull away. New Zealand 2? Yeah, you're right, my bad. Actually, you know what? Chef Sosa, I specifically said Oceania to include New Zealand because you called that before. Isn't Oceania all encompassing of Australia and New Zealand? The term describes your continent. Whoa, Rid came in here swinging, dude. Australia over New Zealand? I mean, you know what? We'll see about that in the World Cup. Doesn't New Zealand have a World Cup team? Settle debate once and for all. Which 2 countries performs better in the World Cup? So the World Cup team is ass. Didn't they like win their first game? Am I cooked? Wildclass is for the small minority of Horde players. Frostmourne is where every top OCE guild plays. Honestly, I have to go cope. But you said you Aussies afterwards? Okay, I think I did say that, yeah. They drew? Oh, okay. I'll forgive but won't forget. Shit. Oh wait, yeah, wait, true. Jeeth Bunny, yo, we'll just sort out. Listen, whichever one of the rogues performs better, we'll settle the debate for what the better server is. All right, no pressure. We got Orcslayer Philid of Frostmourne in the guild Mythic Proportions, rocking the Mechanome Sub-Rogue, timed to 16 Pith Sauron, versus Kinko, the Insane of Barthalas in the guild Potato Corner, playing Assassination Rogue with a plus 20 Nexus point timed. Shit. That's up there, man. There are 14 countries in Oceania. I only think of those two countries. What are the other countries? Just like island countries that are kind of like around that area, like small little islands here and there. I see.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I don't have enough time to flask, regrettably. Oh, I almost made it back to that next collapsing star. Alright, my collapsing star cancelled. GG. I think I get my last star off here. Yeah, I do. Wait, yo, this group owns. Dude, we're insane. I'm impressed. Kill all the shrooms in time. Oh, Augur man dead. No! Fuck! I didn't get my damage out in time. We're all dead for some reason. We should be able to live one of those going off. Am I supposed to be dead this fight? Okay. I don't believe so. Wait, who won? Oh shit, Kinko in the lead, bro. Yo, Bartholas on top right now. I can flash this time. I have some tips and tricks if you need. Oh, well. Little trinket tip is hard to resist. Your crafting star didn't cancel, you just weren't pure of heart enough to cast it. Shit. Ooh, a blooming feast? Don't mind if I do. Yo, am I augment ruining? A pug boss? Nah. Tricky, that's actually so original of you to share. I'm so glad that you typed that out. You are. I'm so grateful that I have you in my stream.
I'm out of range.
Count your days. Whoa. Yo, chill. Was it something I said, dude? I was complimenting you, dude. The pet mule. Huh? Big name in the OC community? Who? Is there a guy named Pet Mule? I don't see a Pet Mule in here. Oh, there is. Oh my god. We got a big Ogvoker. Pet Mule, my goat. Oh shit. Big names.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, we're fucking dead, I think. Yeah. My bad, my bad. But I didn't even do the most damage to these things. Oh, wait, I did. My bad, my bad. My bad, my bad. That's on me, guys. I fucking should not press that star. It lined up conveniently. The ads are like I don't know, they really fucked up the health in the ads, I think. It's so goofy that they just insta die. But I just need to not hit them
4,
right away.
3, 2,
It's fine, I can do that.
1.
I'm just swapping to the other guy insta. Where are we taking these guys? Right here, I guess. Hey, that wasn't even me that time, bro. Yo, that time I was not me, on God. Take your boots off, let the grippers out. Once roll 3 items, I can now ignore this boss exists. Must be nice. Was he achieved from here? Helm. Maybe the neck. belt, ring. Basically, anything that isn't a trinket is potentially good. I actually don't know exactly what I need, but definitely the ring is good. I would say Demon Hunter because of Leech. I mean, yeah, I guess you do leech yourself a lot. Well, Demon Hunter's damage is like all types of damage. So any proc type is counts as my damage.
To victory!
You guys, we need a big healer. Any healers want to come through? I put my YouTube killing this boss last night. Maybe we gotta watch it. Cosmic damage. Wow. What the hell? Aw, fucking bro. This Wowpedia shit cooks me. Overfilled. Come pow cow.
5, 4, 3,
Looking later.
2, 1.
I mean, you might be right, Homo Central, but I thought it was all types. Maybe that's like chaos damage though, not cosmic. Oh, I did it right this time. Let's go. Good work, team. Bang. Alright, good work. But not B-res or healer though, I don't know about that. We are very dead. You say you're playing with team early tomorrow? Yeah, we're playing at 11 Pacific time. 11 my time. No, it was only one. We just rotted. We had lost a healer at that point. A clip of the boss kill.
Careful, everything.
Oh shit. W. Because I don't. Our first pull of this one gave me hope, but since then it's been kind of downhill. Here you go. Gotcha, gotcha. Why? Sounds good, man. What's like, do I want to be first to the guide series? That's up to you, man. That is up to you. You said you're working on Og, that and just make that one the first one, no? Oh, Unda wants a spec though. Oh shit. SM7B balling now? It was, I mean, it was not a cheap mic, let me tell you. This was certainly an investment. But it's it was necessary. My mic before was really cooked. As was my mic stand, yeah. Both are better now. I also got a new mixer, but I actually think the one I got is like not very good. So I might return it. I have like 10 days to make that decision. I should be sounding crisp right now. So, W. Needs to be closer to mouth. Yeah. I have a cloud lifter. Why do I sound quiet right now? It is like kind of far from my mouth, but if it's too close to my mouth, you'll get all like the mouth noises, I find. But yeah, I have a cloud lifter. It's just that I could make my mic louder, but if I do, it'll start to introduce like the floor level noise will start to kind of come into play. And I think that's the consequence of the mixer I use, where there are better mixers out there where that wouldn't be the case. But I'm not sure. I'm gonna decide yet if I want to return it and get a better one, which would mean spending more money than I already have, or if I just live with it. Yeah, if I talk with my mic like closer, then it's not that big of a deal. But then yeah, sometimes I'll push my mic away, or I'm looking elsewhere. And in that case, it would be nicer having a louder, having more gain.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What even happened? Yo, do you have any recommendations, Lemonlust? I have a Focusrite Scarlet Solo right now. 4th gen. which is basically just the introductory Focusrite Scarlet mixer. Modu M2? What's that? Okay, could try it. Guys, I'm gonna give it one more pull and then I'll probably just leave. I'm not optimistic. It's more so like we can't stop killing the ads that spawn in the boss. Like, I've changed what I do, so I'm now hitting the tall ad that's off to the side. So I'm not cleaving the little mushrooms accidentally. But, you know, I'm only one person, so. Closer to your mouth means you can have less gain and less floor noise, but yeah, it's nicer to have lower noise floor. For sure. No, yeah. You're right. About the mic positioning. But maybe I'll look into that audio mixer then. Because I can still return my Focusrite. It's within the return window. I should figure out where I'm getting the Modu from. No Life Henry, what's up? Two intros to the arcade mage? Holy, that was quick. Basic Marketplace. The problem is I can't return something if I get off Facebook Marketplace. I don't know anything about the Modu mixer. I mean, unless you might be, maybe you're confident enough that I would be satisfied with it to the point that I wouldn't want to return it. But of my mic setup right now, I actually had a SM7 DB that I ordered, which I had to return because it wasn't working correctly. Oh, I think I ordered off like kind of a sketchy site. So I probably just got like a fake mic. So I had to return that and get a new mic, which I was only able to do because the store I got it from had like, or the online supplier I got it from had like return policy. Empire was good. No Devour guide? Nah. You can find guides. Like, I'm sure Shadowrek has really good Demon Hunter related guides. Check them out. The current setup works. Probably not worth changing. Well, it works, but like... the noise floor is still something that annoys me. So, I was contemplating returning my focus, right? Even before you brought it up. I should know what other mixer to get. So I'll look into the Motu. Appreciate the suggestion. There's something else? I appreciate you. I appreciate you, but I don't think I'd be making a Devour guide. I probably just want to stick to Rogue. I pick up Devour just for MDI. Yep. Yep. Dude, this is like the true Pug experience right now, I think. It's just sitting endlessly in queue. ODM2 or Saltate, Logic, SSL1, Audion, ID4, MK11 are all good options. YouTube Reddit reviews? Alright. The reason I went Focusrite was because Tettles uses it. Tettles put me on. I was asking about what it uses, so I just figured I would yoink it. I looked into it like briefly, but nothing too crazy. I use a Focusrite as well. Is it a different model? Or different type? 18i 16 Fortune.
5, 4.
That's all. There's a lot of numbers going on in there.
2, 1.
No. Fuck, bro. I think that was me, I think. Was it? Maybe it wasn't me. I thought it was me, but I don't think it was me. There was one Fungling under the Spore Cap that I was hitting the Spore Cap. That was where I killed it. NT. I'm gonna dip out, bro. Maybe I'm the problem. That time I actually think I might have killed that Fungling thing. You're a mythic raider. I can make mistakes. See what happened to Tettles Cap? I don't know if I trust that guy. Yeah. His cap did do some crazy stuff. GG's. What does this mean? Kill number 14. That's a lot of kills. Killer issue earlier? Yeah, maybe. $18 inputs, 16 outputs. Holy cow, that's a lot. Overkill what I need, but I found a marketplace for like a fourth of the price. Gotcha. Next stream upgrade is a mirrorless camera and a Herman Miller chair. For you or for me? I do need a new chair at some point. And I do need a new camera at some point, so. Also, Lemonless, remind me what you do. That you would have such a crazy setup, by the way. How good is the intro? I want your view on it. Give you the unlisted link. Send it. Feel free to like DM me if you want. I'll take a look later. No life and give you some feedback. I play guitar. So yeah, sound quality is V important. I get you. Oh, my bad. I misunderstood. Sorry. I think I joined a group that's just doing doing bonus rolls, and I don't need. I still need a like a fresh clear. On Discord? Yeah, just DM me. Here's I'll give you my Discord. Just message me. You'll find me in there. I think they're just re-killing. I gotta leave. I need a fresh instance. Not bait. I don't know what that means. Join the slow film maybe. I can't whisper in, bro. Dude, what do you do when you can't whisper? Like, what am I supposed to do? I don't think I can put my note. I don't think it works like that. Shindig, wow. Nah, dude, I couldn't. Oh, I got in. W. Have a good night, Lemon. Oh, work? Alright, W. Well, have a good night anyways. Doesn't change the fact that you should have a good night. Dude, I'm getting a bunch of people adding me and I don't know who these people are. You ever pick up habits from other streamers? Like I saw Max Drink Monster and Fairlife Milk on stream one time. I never had those and now I have it all the time. That is a crazy combo. But yeah, absolutely. Like, what I've been doing a lot is like, alright, which is a jinxie thing. Adding like syllables and words to the beginning of alright. It's like you watch a mannerism that's funny and then you replicate it type beat. Got a question? Shoot. What you wondering? Dude, why do you homosexual, why you gotta put it in that specific phrasing? Like, yeah. Vas? Oh, from Onepixel? Vas? Scheisse. Oh, wait, you Jinxie started using it? I also sometimes, dude. Siggy, bro. Was? Scheisse. Dude, oh my god, bro. I love watching those guys. I say, can you say that a lot now? Or even Flames in the voice say that a lot? Yeah. Dude, that's funny. I'll have to let Flames know. There are a few from when I played with Flames and Bing in them. Can you say that was one? One, Flames used to have this saying every time you were in a Discord call with him and somebody else would leave, he'd be like, well, well, well. So that became a habit whenever somebody left the Discord. Would you be able to show the intro to stream? Yeah, I could. Could do that right now. We're still filling. Only a comedian, swear to God. Him on Forza is diabolic. That's for bro. That I've seen so many clips where like he's like, there's one clip where like his game is like his FPS is really fucking bricked. He's like, all right, we're in, and then it finally smooths out, and he just fucking veers into the forest. The Shenzo has a wife. That's a good one too. All right, let's check out this intro. Here we go. Arcane Mage intro.
Yo, No Life Henry here. I make guide videos for World of Warcraft for every spec and class, and if you're looking for an Arcane Mage guide, you came to the right guy. Let's jump into it.
Oh shit! Damn. That's good, dude. That's good. This owns.
Yo. Oh, No Life Henry here. I make guide videos for World of Warcraft for every spec and class.
Feedback. What kind of feedback would I give you? Oh, we're already full. We don't have a warlock I can fly there. I think you want to keep your intro short in these class guides, and I think you do a good job of that. If your intro is too long, people will just skip past it. They just want to get to the meat of the video. Oh, let me get to the raid, and then I want to watch it again. You also want it to be something that's like repeatable. So like you made that intro pretty fucking quick. So I guess whatever you did, you can probably replicate it decently fast. But like the visual for the Arcane Mage that you had there, if like you could do that quickly for every class, then that would be good. If not, maybe you want to think of like an alternative. Actually, a pretty simple alternative too would just be like doing your rotation. So like
and if you're looking for an Arcane Mage guide, you came to the right guy. Let's jump into it.
I like the music though. Like this, I like this visual. I would almost say like for this section, you could just have some footage of you doing the rotation from like here to like 18. And then you get into the guide. But I like this visual. I just don't know where you'd put it.
Craft for every spec.
But yeah, I mean, you could even leave this as is. I think it's really, really solid.
Let's jump.
It does kind of work with the music though. I get what you're going for. And you fade it out into the guide. Yeah. No, I mean, this is really good, bro.
Yeah.
This is really good. Yeah, the only thing is just like I really like this image. I just don't like. Personally, I don't like that. Like nothing else is happening. I mean, you put some text on screen, so it's not like nothing's happening. But you can maybe utilize this for like the thumbnail or something. Either way, good ass intro, bro. I like it. Turning off stream because I'm only here for Shindig content. What the? Bro? Start off all your videos with hi sisters. Ruby, what up, dude? I want rotation somewhere? I mean, you'll eventually get into it once you like do the guide itself, so it's not necessarily imperative that it has to be in that section, but one thing I've learned is like I used to have really long intros when I did my guides, but then I've learned that people just really only care to watch the guide for the guide video itself, so I just don't spend any time on the intro and I go straight into the guide typically. However, I'm also like a much more established creator, especially for Rogue, whenever making Rogue content, so like the intro part is less important. For you, I definitely wouldn't suggest just skipping the intro entirely, because you want to get your name out there. So I like the also I like your first few words. It's like it'll just become a staple. Bios X. Alright, here we go. Shin is in the big leagues now. Well, I don't know if I'd say that. Ruby, how you been? You still playing Law? You still busting it down in Law? All right, guys, group number 2. Surely we're successful here. Wait, somebody had the idea to get a Vantis rune, and that is a very good idea,
5,
which I probably should have
4,
done.
3, 2, 1.
All right, so far this is going much better. Oh, I'm so dumb. I forgot that's how that works. There's a knockback. At least I got off still. I lost 2 people. That's fine. Oh, we're wiping. Okay, this looked more promising at least. I'll give it that. This was a more promising attempt. I somehow got like berry juice on my keyboard. How does it even happen? How does it even happen, bro? Maybe it exploded earlier. Egna, thank you. Thanks for stopping by and saying that whenever you can. I appreciate it. Wait a sec. Wait. What the hell? Guys, I thought I had... What? Can we get a Vandus rune? What is it called? Guys, I thought it was like berry juice from when I was eating earlier. Because I had berries and yogurt. I think my finger's bleeding. I think it was... Bro, what? I even remember I like cut my finger somehow. Alright, bandit on. Okay, I don't have on time. Bandit next pull.
5.
But I know the collective.
4.
Aren't they like a
2, 1.
like middleman for people that want to spend gold to like buy stuff? In-game services? Check DMs, could be you. Alright, I'll give it a look in a sec. I was able to get my extra star out in time. Oh, we're good. I freaked out that guy for no reason. Better. A little late to my Collapsing Stars, but... Oh, guys, this actually hurts. My finger is literally bleeding, and I'm just slamming my keyboard right now. I'm definitely noticing it now. Okay, I'm definitely just bleeding. Alright, bandage's on. We're safe now. That's weird. I don't know how that happened. Not gonna lie. Oh my god, Lemon Lust, bro. Yeah, I gotta put this on my stream, dude. This shit is so funny. Guys, look what Lemon Lust sent me, bro. Holy chills. This could be you. Shit. It's the motivation I need. My gear is almost broken. Look into the future. Yeah, why does the Plater, like, number text look really goofy? 389 million. Looks like it's really struggling to output that number.
3, 2, 1.
Didn't get my collapsing star off. Sag. Oh, I didn't realize I was being picked. This could be a kill. There is potential. This void meta will mean I don't really have damage for the next set of shrooms. I don't think. let it drop. Maybe I have some damage for the very end of these. Might. It will be close. Nice, we did it. Hog. No! Was that the Enrage? We hit the Enrage? What? I didn't even know this boss had an Enrage. What the? Dude? Dude, I was blasting. Look at details. I guess there is like a there's like a gap here that's appearing, I guess. I didn't even know this boss had an Enrage, man. Am I even trying? Well, well, well. How does Loot work with flex raid size? I think it's like the same as it is on normal, where you get like one full item per 5 players, and then if you have like a number of bodies between that, there's like a percentage at another drop. Why 15? It's just what these guys decide to queue up as. What's the best way to do this via sub? Do you save your cooldown for every 2 minutes when the ads come back? I actually don't know. Captain, I would look at Lorgs and see what other people are doing. Not really sure how you play it. Devour timings line up so nicely with the boss. Yeah, I noticed that until the third set of bursting shrooms. I don't really have void meta for that set. It's also really awkward, like when they add spawn, like the funglings and the shroomlings, you kind of don't want to hit off the boss, otherwise you might accidentally just nuke them. Doesn't matter if you already cleared once, like with 20 people, and those 20 go again. Do you still get 4? No. So once you've cleared the raid, you're like loot locked. So the boss won't drop any loot for if you have 20 people that have all done the raid already. Like there'll be no loot, but you can do it over and over for bonus rolls, which is what people are doing. W, Henry. People save up a ton of bonus rolls. I think it depends. My Devour has 6 Void Cores saved up. My Rogue had 0. My DK had like 8. If you have 5 extra bonus rolls, they should just let you use them over and over without having to kill the boss many times. It's a waste to have it kill over and over. I don't know. Is it? I feel like, is that? Would that system work? I'm not sure. My DPS may seem ass, but I'm literally just single targeting the boss most of the time. Plenty of damage from everyone else to blow up the ads. True. Wince DK. Doing some boss damn for sure. Good shit, Wince. Are the endless bonus rolls intended? I don't know. I think it's like, I'm pretty sure it's the result of the way the lockout is set up. Like the fact that it's not a true mythic lockout where what the people that kill this boss are like tied to this instance, but rather it's more like a heroic or normal lockout where you can just run in and do the bosses over and over. I think what has resulted from that, because bonus rolls are in the game, they just haven't coded out the fact that like, oh, you can't bonus roll. You're not supposed to be able to bonus roll multiple times by clearing the raid multiple times. If that was their intent, which I don't know. I don't know if it's intended for you to be able to just do the raid over and over.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Bloodlust. There it is. See, like this next collapsing star I get, I don't really want to put on the boss, or I risk doing way too much ad damage, so I'm putting it into the spore cap instead. There's a fungling. Oh, we're dead. Somebody was a little lost. Boss looks like the alien dude from Lilo and Stitch. Wait, was there another? Isn't Stitch an alien? You mean there's another alien? Captain Gantu. Who's that guy? Captain Gantu. Dude! He's got a little gun, bro. He's got a little water gun on him. It's funny. Guys, these groups are really making me work for this kill. There are many skeletons on the ground. Yo, what does this mean? This guy just typed in our chat, trying to maintain sanity, getting a Cameron Diaz next week, so low fiber diet. I don't know what that means.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I don't know what's happening, team. Dude, they're saying the DH has got to stop on the damage, but it's clearly... Guys, I'm being ethical. And the way that's slang for camera in the ass? Colonoscopy? Wait, that's what people call it? What? What the fuck? Holy shit. Dude, do they know who they are? All right,
5,
round 19.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Dude. That shit's so funny. Oh, I canceled my thing, bro. GG. I thought I got my star up in time, but I did not. Fuck! My star didn't go off. Cooked chat. We're cooked, chats. I really need my star position to be like bang on to my star time to be bang on to get that off while those ads are out. Somebody typed in raid chat 33232. W comes. I think I get to my void meta in time. Just barely. That's good enough. It's good enough. Kill the boss. We're so close. Wait, both my tanks are dead. Tanks? Cut it out, baby. Holy cinema kill. Ring! Need. Please! Pass. Need. No! They rolled a 100! What the freak? Bro, Yo, okay. Here we go. Please, not the trinket. Anything but the trinket. Neck? Okay, I don't know if the neck is better, though. Alaria neck is kind of good. It's probably better. GG's. Nice. Alright, now to find a raid that's doing it over and over again. So I can use the rest of my bonus rules. Damn, look at that boss damage from the Devour. Holy. Sporefall Mythic. Rekill. Rekill. Rerolling it more than once per week. You can bonus rule as many times as you have rules available. So I have 2 more bonus rolls I can rip. I'll use the bathroom though. Be right back. I'm back. We back. Ah, shit. Alright, apparently this neck is better than the one I got, so I'm actually not wearing this. Well, now we know. What'd you get? No Life Henry? Oh, the intro? You redid it? Yeah, I'll take a look. I'll have a lookie. Is there the buff guy like in MQD? Huh? What do you mean? Weekly 1%. I'm still not sure what you're referring to. Oh. I don't think so. I don't think there's a weekly buff. Damage buff. Oh, I see it. Yo, what is this recommended? What the fuck is this?
Yo, No Life Henry here. I make guide videos for World of Warcraft for every spec and class, and if you're looking for an Arcane Mage guide, you came to the right guy. Let's jump into it.
Whoa. Okay, I like the idea. I don't think this works though. I'm not sure what I'm looking at. I like the idea, but I think you have to just do one or the other. Or maybe you could like, if you really want that image somewhere, you could like make it small and put it like in the corner or something. Or like, cause you have text there actually, right? What if you find a way to like...
Yo.
Crop this down to be like the background for your text somewhere. It's an idea. Would be my suggestion.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. No way I didn't get that star off, man. I'm so cheeks, bro. I think we're in trouble. Somehow we have not exploded. Not sure how that's possible, but W. Bro, I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. I thought I could, bro, how? How did I hit my trinket and not get my last clapping star off, man? I'm so sad. I'm infinity sadness. Maybe we can do it. I don't know. A lot of people are dead. No, we can't. Like, I'm looking at my bits list, and basically I want the ring, the belt, and the helm out of here. You got it? You got it? What was your solution? One you sent me? Yeah, I like that. I like that. That works. That works as a little chat cover. Kind of fits two purposes. Fills two purposes. I like it. Negative not bad. Proc was 10% of my healing in a 20. Maybe there's an angle you play the neck for like survivability. I just pulled up the Wowhead Biz list and it didn't have it on it. Whoa, look at this weapon. What is this? Great Sword of the Infernal Illusion. Oh, Great Sword of the Inferno. And you guys recognize this? This thing is crazy. It's a girthy sword for sure. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. For sure. For sure we win.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, I barely got that star off. That was not an optimal opener. Mainly just because of range. Positioning on the boss being kind of awkward. Made it work though. Oh, somebody has to move that freaking fungling, dude. Looks like they figured it out, thankfully. W grips, actually. DK's on the lookout here. Look at all those defenses pressed across the raid. Good shit, team. Maybe could have gotten another star off there. I played a little better. This is a good song. No way! My team? I mean, I could have pressed a wall. Not, maybe I should have pressed a wall. I thought my team would heal me. What a shame. Dude, I was on a cranker too. Oh my god. I'm dropping shit in the middle of the room, I don't care. Oh, kill it! Please! Kill it! 2 mil. 1 mil. Dude, that's so funny. All right, please. No trinket. Anything but a trinket. Oh, the ring. That's like best outcome. Holy shit. Oh. W. Best outcome for real. Especially since I don't have the Lure ring. No avoidance, F Vendrit? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Who's the party leader? Our tankerman. Alright, we're doing one more. One more bonus roll. Good item panel, better character panel. Instead of this one. You're probably right. Probably is better. I'll pass for now. Usually if it isn't like performance related, I don't install it to avoid FPS issues. Although my rig is probably powerful enough that it's chill. I could probably do with it. Alright, well, this ring actually might mean I can potentially wear this neck. I'm gonna go socket and set it up. Where am I going? I need a socket and a gents.
Are you planning a purchase?
Eyes of the E. This might be a little crazy, but I think I do this. Is that crazy? That might be crazy. Yeah, no, I don't think so. I don't think that's correct. This is honestly fine. We'll go Haste Mastery, sure. Actually, probably Mastery Haste. How many gems in my bag?
Oh, I'll just use this
May
one.
my goods serve you well.
All right, which one of you is talking shit to Luma? I got my Demon Hunter to 90 though. Shin Gary better watch out. GN chat. Oh snap. But GN under. Take it easy. What percent haste should I aim for? On Devour? It's a good question. I don't really know. I just look at logs and copy what other people do. This is the most haste I've had in a while. But maybe it's good. Maybe it's not. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know if we're making a new group. I thought this guy was going to make a new group, but I don't know if he's going to make a new group. Guess not. All right, one more. TTV/it's B. Another TTV raid. Holy TTVs. I whispered him. Wait, what? Who? The Fodham person that you're talking about? W. W. Rekill. W. You're petty? Shit, man. It's your life, bro. Do whatever you want. Alright, we are hoping for a helm that we can catalyze, or a pair of... or a belt. Or a belt. Belt or a helm. Avoiding the trinket would be optimal.
Yo, guys, do you think Mythic Raid... Do you guys think Mythic Raid should be doable by everyone? And what I mean by that is, like, so you know how in Mythic Raid, like, they constantly nerf the fight over the course of the expansion. People get increasing power gains, right? The idea is that they're trying to funnel more of the player base, like, and accommodate the skill disparity and potentially, you know, people's availability to play the game and make mythic end boss kills more accessible. Do you think that's a... Do you guys like that? Dislike it? What do you think? No, nah, no. Why? Why do you say that? Even though it's still not doable by everyone? True. Even with their nerfs, a lot of guilds just won't kill it. I think there should be a pull count target. For what guild though, right? Because a pull count target might be different for Liquid than it will for your guild or my guild even. I don't care that much. Not the end boss, but 6 to 9 mythic seems fine. Don't like end boss, maybe 6 for 6-ish. That's why they nerf. Makes so DPS or HPS doesn't matter, so it feels very unsatisfying to kill the bosses as a 2-day guild. Yeah, like at that point it's just like you do the mechanics and then your throughput is kind of irrelevant. Is that what you're saying? Look at general pull statistics, I guess. Like the season Midnight Falls is higher than normal. Is there something that like shows that? That's digestible to look at without diving through logs? You can full Great Parts and kill bosses? Right. You do anything in 12.0.7? There's like a quest line that you want to do, which will unlock this thing, which gives you a... This is like our true borrowed power for 0.7. But it's... Each of these nodes is locked out on a weekly... It's locked per week, so... You can only get the first one this week. It's like a 10-minute quest line. Otherwise, then, yeah, just Rotmar. 5 years ago, I would say no, but the game would be way more popular if the content was more accessible to normies. Yep. I mean, I think that's the largest point in favor of making it easier is to... It's, you know, rating and endgame rating is like a pretty big draw for WoW, for Blizzard. So they want people to access the content they spend a lot of time, they've invested a lot of time into. And a lot of people also want to experience that, right? So many guilds who wanna but can't because not enough people. So your point is more so with reference to the 20 player limit or the 20 player requirement. Prog stats? Google WoW progression stats. Oh, this is interesting. Whoa. I haven't seen this before. Recorded kills, typical pull count, progression time. Pull count. We're like right here. Whoa, this is really cool, actually. So can I see what like previous raid tier looks like? How do I do that? These are all the bosses. Look at that. Yeah, it looks like a square root graph. Arrow at the top. Ah. Oh yeah, comparatively pull count. Oh, interesting, yeah.
I mean, at this point in the season. Huh. I like it. I kind of like this just being formatted like goofy. Deaths over time. Okay, I'm kind of confused. I don't know how to read some of these. First time also at weak wars. Yeah, that's true. Terminate, dude. I guess the larger the dot, the more people die here. This is everyone guild going to the boss and pulling for the first time, and then their kicks don't work, and we just get fucking terminated. This is so funny. Okay. I was wondering if I could like. Never mind. This is not going to be helpful. I thought it would show me like I want to see how many people died to glaives, but it shows like each specific time, so it doesn't appear as a large number on this graph because the glaives, people can die to glaives at like all different times. In contrast to terminate, which is like at least the first one probably always goes out here. Actually, there's error in there. Yeah, plus or minus 7 seconds. This accounts for all like later terminate casts too. That's cool. Be cool, be cool. So the reason I asked, by the way, is my opinion is that fewer people should be able to experience end boss mythic raiding. I think a mythic raid can be considered a success even if only 50 guilds kill the end boss of a mythic raid for an entire season. Because I think mythic raiding, the idea shouldn't be can our guild kill the last boss of the raid. It should be how many bosses in the raid can we progress. And like being in a guild where, let's say your guild ends the raid tier 6 of 9 mythic, like that should be a feat. And like you're part of an elite group of guilds that are collectively 6 of 9, and you're 7 of 9, 8 of 9, and a very, very few select number of guilds that are 9 of 9. And the reason I say that is because I don't think mythic raid should be designed with the intent of having rewards or cosmetics tied to them that you can only get from doing the raid. I think it should just be like solely for the challenge of people that want to pursue it. Unfortunately, I don't know if that would ever happen because like why would Blizzard put the development time into something that very few people would ever realize? But like I think what WoW kind of lacks right now is a sense of like accomplishment in raid, to distinguish people by, right? Like it's pretty remarkable seeing people clear the raid as fast as they do, the liquids, the echoes, etc. But if you fast forward 2 months, you know, their mythic kill is no different than some other guild's mythic kill. But the fight is just a lot easier after 2 months of time because Blizzard want more people to experience the encounter and push them over the finish line. Now this does mean that people that have a more casual schedule, maybe the two-day week guilds, maybe the people that can't play the game 24/7 are probably never going to kill the end boss of a mythic raid, and I think that's honestly totally okay. I don't think, you know, your success as a mythic raider should be measured by whether or not you can kill the end boss. It should just be measured by how far in progression you can achieve as a group, as a unit. I think that would really bring back this sense of like
amazement that kind of goes into mythic rating that I really think is lacks right now. For one, but for two, I think it would help to bring back value into the previous raid, into the other raid difficulties, right? Because if you tune mythic difficulty that hard, heroic raid can go from being an absolute joke to something that guilds progress for a raid tier, and that's actually, I mean, there exists AOTC guilds now, but it'll take heroic raid from being like kind of a pushover to like an actually meaningful raid difficulty that, you know, these more potentially casual 2-day, 1-day raid guilds can work towards, and they can tune that difficulty like how, I don't know, the end of season mythic raid would be. Okay? Because right now, like, I think there's way too many raid difficulties that all do the same thing. You have LFR, you have normal, you have heroic. The differences between these difficulties are so incredibly insignificant. Like, what is the point? If you're gonna have this many difficulties, we need to drastically, in my opinion, change the level between them. So my vote is make mythic really fucking hard, okay, that most people won't experience, and I think that's okay. Make heroic the actual, like, normal raid progression difficulty for most people. Normal then could get tuned up to be more difficult, and LFR, I guess you could leave as just being a pushover. Now, I think I might be on the extreme side of things with how difficult I think they should tune mythic raid. But I want to draw attention to the point that I said earlier, which is that I don't think any, like, cosmetics or achievements should be tied to clearing mythic raid. It's solely for the difficulty of it. Because if that was the case, once you finish the raid, like, let's say my guild, you know, we spend the entire raid tier progressing this raid, which, if I assume 50 guilds clear it, right, we finished world 36 or something, we'd probably be finishing it in the later half of the season. Once we kill the end boss, we never go in there again, right? The point is just, you kill it once and you're done, which is great because then there's no more farm at that difficulty. You do your farm in heroic. Oh, it's on heroic. Okay. So that's kind of where I'm at. But yeah, I'm curious what you guys think. Is that too extreme? What do you guys think? One of 3 done the Arcane Mage. Third of the way done with the Arcane Mage video. W. Will people on the bench, or they get a kill if the guild gets a kill? That's a good point, Zolshi. I mean, I don't think it's... I don't know if Blizzard has to solve that, because that's an issue in the game right now. Maybe it could be like the guild's choice to just re-clear. Or maybe you make it so that you could just do the end boss again if they want. I don't necessarily think that should fall to Blizzard unless you wanted to be like, well, you should make flex raids a thing. I think I agree with you, but I think participation of Mythic is going to go way down. I think most people are way too gear motivated in this game. Well, that's fine. You just shift, have the best in slot gear come from Heroic Raid. And so if Mythic rating goes down, that's okay. That way it'll retain its prestige, but it's not like you'll lose people that are raiding because they'll just do Heroic. That's where the best gear comes from. Because I will admit, I think if I do kind of want the best gear to come from Mythic Raid, but if we make it as difficult as I am describing it to be, without some other system in place to obtain that gear, it wouldn't fly. And I don't know how that's what system would work that would accomplish that. So. Okay, you get an achievement for clearing the raid. You can definitely get an achievement for it. That's fine. An achievement is not too much to ask for, I don't think. And I guess, like, I don't really... Maybe a mount could be okay, but, like, if it's a mount, it has to be, like, a reskin of the heroic mount. Like how they used to do kind of heroic and normal mount drops. I don't think it should be entirely unique mount or something that the community will... Basically, you have to, like, walk the fine line of... Make it something that people want to... That won't piss people off if they can't get it. Which is a fine line. I can see. I don't think it does going to be incentivized to put as much effort into Mythic if very few people are doing it. Well, you say that, but like, they tuned for Race World First, and the Race World First would certainly still happen. Basically, like, imagine, think of it this way. What if the bosses that the Race World First guilds killed, what if they never got nerfed? Alright, that's the question I'm proposing. And however many guilds killed the boss at the end of the raid tier, great. You know, cool. It's going to be way fucking less than it is now. Right? But I think there's still going to be the issue of, like as somebody that also does Mythic Plus, by the way. Oh, I'm Mythic Pluser and I can't get my raid gear because the raid is too hard. Right? Like, you would have to solve that as well. Yeah, Zolshi. That feels bad as well. Like, if you're close to a kill and then it just gets nerfed and it's like, well, shit. You need some crazy cause to make people to be willing to do mythic raiding if gear is not the reward, otherwise the majority will lose in just a few weeks of that progress on their average guild. So, I'm trash. That is... And that's okay. It's not in design, like, if you leave it difficult, the intention isn't that majority of people engage with that content. Like, if Blizzard are concerned about, oh, well, you know, the development time we spend, people aren't going to realize, put more of their time into Heroic Raid. Because that's where most of the population will exist now. And that's fine. Make Mythic, like, more of an afterthought.
I need to get closer.
Five.
Yeah.
4.
Anyways, that's kind of what I'm thinking.
2, 1.
Kind of some of my thoughts. Ill mind of Shindigaru. We are dead. I was kind of worried about this when we had 18 Devourers in here, but I played ethical. So you're saying they wouldn't tune any of those knobs? Well, like, so for the Racer World First, all right, they would still adjust, you know, they would tune based on the progress of the raid, of the guild. That's fine. Okay. They would still do that. But once the raid finishes, they would just leave it as is. Unless there's some, like, erroneous bug. And they would just, that would be mythic for the rest of the raid tier. Okay? It's whatever guilds can kill the same bosses the Racer World First guilds did. People play this game feel entitled to get everything, looking at people running into the storm and Plunder Storm. It would be an absolute shit show, but in perfect world I see it.
Yeah, I mean it's probably a pipe dream, but yeah, I just think the current rating system is just so silly. You have like 3 difficulties that are basically all the same thing. I mean, there's small differences between them. But like LFR, normal, and heroic are so similar. At least for most of the raid. The last bosses in heroic for like Lura and Ilaria are, I think, a step up in difficulty compared to normal, for instance. I forgot where I was going with that. Last question, what if they added a Pro League level of rating that was after Mythic? Would that be an answer? Because clearly everyday people aren't going to get there ever. I mean, it's the same. It's like, I think it's similar to what I'm suggesting. I don't think adding another raid difficulty is the correct answer. I think there's already too many of them. So with the current, if they're going to maintain the 4 current difficulties they have, they need to spread the gaps between them, right? Make them more distinct. IMO. Make the top end way much more difficult. Have the like second from the top end be where most of the players will find themselves.
2, 1.
That kind of thing. He's gonna die too soon. Also, we didn't kick it, but wow, this raid really just exploded. Into bugs. Wouldn't kill a race if there's no mythic gear, mythic raids. How would they make gold pursuit so they can't sell mythic raid boosts? They could still boost heroic. But also, I don't think that's something that should really be a consideration for development. People, you know, it might be true that the race guilds take a pretty heavy gold hit and can't put in the same amount of, they can't prep the same number of split tunes because they don't have the gold to fund it. Like, that could be a reality. But that's fine. Just because they can't, why are we accommodating how much gold the race guilds can make? if it were to be something as extreme as like, okay, you know what, we really can't afford to do this race anymore, so we're gonna back out from one of the top guilds, there would still exist other guilds that would attempt Mythic Raid. That would do the Mythic Raid. Alright, gank, it looks like we're done. Everyone's gone. Wait, dude, holy shit. Guys, drama. Look at this. Literal drama. Look at this. As we're disbanding, bro links an achievement. This rogue says, yo, who doesn't have this? The shaman joke me says, your mom. And then this pissed the rogue off. He's like, okay, well, my mom does more than 111k DPS with this. Unlike you. And then I do more DPS on your mom's ass. Holy shit. Bro, this shaman cooked this guy. I gotta, listen, as the bystander in this situation, the rogue got kind of cooked. And the rogue started roasting his DPS, but I mean, which is true, but like, shit. Low-key kind of base. I don't think this was the guy who was the raid lead. The raid lead left, and then he got lead. But also, the point about DPS, bro, like, that pull lasted, our attempt lasted like 3 seconds, and we're talking about how much damage we're doing, like, bro, shut the fuck up. Like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? What's the name of the raid? Storm? I can't remember. Sporefall. Mythic. Pure shit. I don't think so. I mean, there are bad apples that exist, but like, depends on the people that you spend your time with. Rekill. I can't sign up. Oh, I'm still in a group. I saw a lot of raid warnings for stop padding. Okay. I will say, I think the frustration that is not just unique to those people, that's been evident in the pugs I've done tonight so far, in my own experiences, where it's like, guys, just stop hitting the ads, stop padding, we need to like get them in correct positioning. That's Blizzard's fault. That's Blizzard's fault for undertuning the fuck out of the health of these ads. The fact that it's pitting it's like, you're gonna make a fight, a flex raid fight that everyone should be able to do, and then they can't do damage. Like, that's not you might see that in like high level mythic play, but you don't see that in just like the random fucking pug. You can't reliably expect people to play like that. So I kind of think that's an unfortunate detriment to this boss fight. I got a summon? Yo, thank you. One shot it in 2 seconds? Dude, I maybe should make my own group, but I'm scared, bro. Related to the topic, because I was in a key, but at least in my guild, Cutting Edge Guild, and not Hall of Fame, about rank 1000, there was a big discrepancy in level, and you can notice it. I'd like to think that I'm the higher average of skill. People stay in for the vibes. I think we can def be top 600 to 500 people get better, but I can't blame them. Was this in reference to my discussion about like making the raids more difficult? Because like in your case, Dren, your guild would never clear Mythic with the difficulty that I've proposed. What do you think about that? basically like whatever the end of, just imagine this, whatever the end of season mythic raid difficulty is, you could expect that for heroic, is what the new heroic would be. Would that be something that like you, so maybe for you guys it would be like, oh, you guys clear heroic and then maybe you do the first 2, 3, 4 bosses in mythic, and then that's like your tier. That's kind of the image I would envision for a guild like yours. And maybe that's something that you find desirable, and maybe not. I don't know. We're pulling everything though. Is there read macros so I can spam it and not clip my Void Ray? Yeah. Gonna put this in these 2 lines. Stop macro, and then put channeling Void Ray, and then stop macro channeling Collapsing Star. Put these 2 things in front of any of your abilities, and it'll make it so that when you press this macro, if you're in the middle of a Void Ray or a Collapsing Star, it will not cancel it. How are you supposed to pug heroic if that changes? I mean, you just pug normal. Like, just everything that you're thinking of, all the normal systems that you're thinking of would just shift down 1 difficulty. Okay? So it brings back the relevance of normal, of heroic. Don't add to shift. True. Unless you're trying to min-max your DPS, then maybe add to shift. Actually, I don't think I've added a shift. So maybe don't do that. Realize that not everyone's a team player, man. Some people join a par, some people join kill. It's weird. Yup. Never forget Fellowship Season 1 progging hard to sorry. With you raid leading my GF and I. Wait. I don't remember this. That sounds fire though. I was raid leading a hard to Zari? Holy chills. It's like 70% of the player base now, isn't it? So what's the difference? Sorry, with different about what? I mean, my core point is that I think Mythic is too easy and it should stay the same difficulty it is from the get-go of the race world first. At least at its core. That's my core premise. And everything else is a consequence of that. Considering having an extra button for shift with the stop back or just for niche situations, hard to die to it. I think your shift naturally doesn't cancel Void Ray. I could be wrong. In there for hours, it was fun. I do not remember this, but that sounds... I mean, I hope we killed it eventually. Getting through only the first few bosses of whatever the hardest difficulty is. Yeah. So that experience that most of the player base has now will then be applied to most of the guilds that Mythic raid now. Like, imagine all guilds below the top 50
5,
Mythic
4,
will have an incomplete
3,
Mythic scoreboard of some kind.
1.
Actually, let's see my thoughts out of this. I'm kind of confusing myself. something on me. It's already dead. It's close enough. No! Fuck, I hit the wrong bind. My 5 is my soul ammo, and my 4 is my collapsing star. I hit soul ammo. GG. Oh, I didn't get off in time. Unlucky. Unlucky. Somebody dropped a not so great puddle. Dark. Ah! That was scary. Getting kind of clapped there. Oh, can you and me? I'd be able to kill it. We got John Wicko mode on the mirrors, by the way. That guy's my goat. Oh, that one hurt. Like, can you be never able to go backwards? You'd have to have a higher difficulty than Mythic. I mean, they could delete LFR and then add a new difficulty beyond Mythic if they wanted. If you wanted to, like, keep the idea of it being, like, this positive progression loop. So I think that's, like, a warranted concern. Rose is kind of catering to the 1%. No, isn't. No, isn't it just healthy for the game that guilds can eventually clear the highest difficulty after nerfs and more gear, so it's incentive to play? I think it's really bad not nerf bosses, so just top 50 can feel better than the rest. That's not necessarily what I'm going for. Like, in response to that, I would ask you, why should more people have the privilege of clearing Mythic Raid? Or like full clearing the hardest raids. The hardest raid difficulty in WoW right now. Like, why do people deserve that, I think? Because, I mean, depending on what your answer is, it's like, I just think the idea that everyone should be fed Mythic Raid has led to a situation in the game where it's not really like... It's not really raid is it's not really like this feat anymore. Like, it's not
5, 4,
it's kind of like muddled
3,
together with
2, 1.
In this amalgamation of, yeah, I raid retail, but I'm not sure I'm going with this. I think there should be, like, levels to it. The shroomling on me. Good.
Somebody had a fungling on them. Sadly. Anyways, back to the point. I guess it's like, I think you can still make a raid that is fulfilling for the majority of the player base
5,
on
4,
not the hardest
3,
difficulty.
2.
Why does it have to be the hardest difficulty that you clear to feel fulfilled? If you only raid like 2 days a week. I think part of like WoW's draw is the fact that there exists this like really high tier of rating, or that there can exist. I might get in trouble for that collapsing star. Looks like we're okay. I mean, maybe it is catering to the 1%. So I'm describing a system that I would ultimately enjoy, but you know, I'm just one person. How did my star not go off there? I was definitely slamming it. Killed everything. Holy. Putting on kind of a crank right now. Maybe I should have collapsing starred first before I void raid. They milk the damage as well as they do in previous sets.
Something's be better. W grip. One more bit of pad for the road here. Bang. W. Helm or belt? Helm or belt? Helm or belt? We'll take the belt. And it's socketed. Very nice. GG. That was the last one for me. I'm out of bonus rules. CHXSRD. It's way more fun if Bisc gear is achievable by semi-try-hard people or people that just want to min-max Mythic Plus and don't really like raiding. Yeah, so in the Mythic I'm proposing, by the way, for the very difficult Mythic, there would be no Bisc gear. Your Bisc gear would come from Heroic, so the gear issue is a non-factor. I started playing WoW last season. I didn't really have a great way to get into Mythic until I lucked into getting recruited into a CE guild, so I think having a couple of easy Mythic bosses as a progression between modes is a good thing. I mean, it will still be objectively true that the first few bosses in this like super difficult Mythic, a Mythic raid that only the top 50 guilds will full clear, will have a first few bosses that guilds that are CE 1000 world rank right now could probably kill. They could probably do it. You know, they would prog Heroic raid as their kind of alternative CE, and then do the first few bosses of Mythic raid, and then that's their progression standpoint. If they so choose, like there's no gear incentive, right? Some guilds may opt not to do it. They'll just do Heroic, and that's their thing. Tons of 4-9 Mythic guilds, etc. Always looking to recruit and can work through guilds to like CE in one season. If anything, they should make Mythic raiding even easier after a while. It's way healthier for the game if people keep raiding instead of hitting brick walls, not be able to progress, and they stop playing. So here's what I'm saying. I'm trash. My theory would support that, because basically I'm proposing that Heroic raid be whatever the equivalent is of a fully nerfed raid tier. Heroic raid would be like fully nerfed raid tier off the rip. A fully nerfed Mythic raid level difficulty off rip. And Mythic would just be like starting difficulty.
Maybe harder. It's kind of debatable though. Probably not. I just think there would be a lot more draw to the game if there was this like impossible difficulty that doesn't provide any gear benefit. Maybe there's a mount at the end of it. Maybe there's an achievement. I don't fucking know. Well, there's no power gained from doing Mythic. It's solely for people that want the pursuit of just like slamming their face into a brick wall. All right. I think that would be really fun. And it would bring back the sense of like accomplishment for. Okay, now I'm speaking now at a level where like, yeah, I'm kind of looking top down because I would be in a guild where in theory we would clear the raid. But even for guilds that, you know, previous guilds I would have been part of, where maybe we would only clear 8 of 9 by the end of the raid tier, or 6 of 9 by the end of the raid tier. It just makes that progression feel so much more meaningful when it's more difficult. And it brings back the sense of identity to each of the raid difficulties where I think it lacks right now. I think they just kind of muddle together. Everything that isn't Mythic just kind of muddles together. This boss at Padding Paradise? Yes, but you have to be careful. If you pad too hard, then you'll wipe the raid. They should just make M+ gear scale up like PvP shit, and then you just don't need raid gear. Yeah, they could do that. I think Blizzard would really have to accept the idea that raid and Mythic Plus are separate things, which I don't think they're probably willing to do, though. Those are called ultimates. Yeah, so I guess it's the WoW equivalent to an ultimate. But like, I'll end with this. I think if you don't like the idea I'm suggesting, which is totally valid, why, my follow-up question then is, why isn't the solution of making heroic the equivalent? Like, imagine all of your base gear comes from heroic, okay? Heroic raid. It's tuned to be a difficulty of whatever the final nerfed version of a raid tier is. So like the very final nerfed variant, maybe even easier. You could maybe make a case for that. I don't know. What's wrong with having most guilds have that as heroic be their progression? Why can't that be true for the majority of the player base to just do that? Okay, well, that's like not a productive response. All right, like what's the actual like? Because I mean, there was somebody in here earlier that disagreed with me. I mean, it might still be in here. I don't know. I just want to like I want to understand kind of what the thoughts are of other people. Do they want ICC Heroic, the weekly buff, be able to turn it off to make it like original difficulty? Did they make ICC Heroic, the weekly buff, be able to be turned off and make it original difficulty? Yeah, they did. I think they did. Would something like that work in retail? Maybe, but I think giving the player the authority to choose what difficulty they progress also defeats the purpose of like the kind of trophy that would be clearing the raid. Also, I mean, for the case of ICC, that existed because, I mean, there's best gear out of there that people want, right? That won't be the case for this Mythic I'm proposing. It's a good idea as a Mythic Plus Joyer. I love it. W. Like, the only reason I can think of, I asked, by the way, what you guys would say. The only reason I could think of for, like, why people wouldn't want to do that is because then it'd be like, oh, well, then I don't get to experience Mythic. But, like, I don't really, that's not really a good counterpoint. Because there's nothing that Mythic offers you as a player aside from a more difficult raid, which, you know, if you just you don't have the time, you don't have the capability to do it, that's fine. So you're not able to do a more difficult raid, a more difficult difficulty, okay? And perhaps there's a fucking mount or an achievement at the end of that you want to get. Okay, well, to that I say, too fucking bad. There have existed super difficult difficulties for like all of time, Okay, like literally for all of any video game you played ever, there's been like an easy and normal hard mode. Why should you be able to do the hard mode? Like, why are you entitled to that? It's kind of like, but I don't know. I think I could be missing a better point. So I don't know. Well, normal difficulty, should that be more difficult as well? Yep. Yeah. So in situation I'm envisioning, mythic is like original pre-nerf raid difficulty. Heroic is like the end of raid tier post-nerf mythic difficulty. Maybe easier. Somewhere in that ballpark. Normal raid could be made into like what heroic is right now, effectively. And then LFR, I don't know, you can keep LFR as it is if you want to just like a pushover raid. Yeah. Plus, the nice thing about it, okay, this is also probably a 1% thing for me personally, because I like progression, I don't like farm. If there's no gear incentive from doing Mythic Raid, then we do it once and we don't do it again, which sounds fucking amazing to me. I mean, I'm sure there will still exist people that are like, okay, if there's some kind of cosmetic or achievement for Mythic Raid, there'll probably still exist buyers. So maybe there is still a reason to do it, but... When I ask if someone has empty FL and just came back to WoW, how do you start making connections, friends for 22, 23 kills as 21 Rezil? You spam 21s and ask people if they want to push? Pretty much. Spam keys. Find people that you think play well, that you enjoy playing with. Ask them to play again. Do it enough times with enough people, and eventually you'll create a system, a network of people that you can run with. Just catch him in chat. Pickler Ricky had a message earlier. Because raids in WoW are not fun individually. The mechanics are not designed to be fun as an individual doing them. There barely are any that you do, and sometimes you don't even get to do them. So raids are only rewarding if you do them as a group of people that you know. I mean, yeah, difficulty in raids isn't designed to be like a challenge for you specifically. It's a challenge for your team to solve. Which means that at different points of the fight, there will be parts of it that are really easy. I mean, as melee DPS, there are parts of the fight where I'm just DPSing the boss and nothing is happening. And there are other parts where you have to do something and solve some kind of mechanic, right? Have I experienced Moonguard yet? What does that have to do with anything? I personally would have no interest in doing a rating tier below the highest difficulty possible, and I think 90% of players would have no interest in progressing the highest difficulty you are proposing, knowing it's only a prestige thing and probably only like 4 to 5 bosses on the difficulty, and the only thing I can see working is having the last boss of a tier not dropping any gear, only cosmetics and bragging rights, and have Blizzard never nerfing it. That way you get the 1% what they want. Okay, so you're suggesting don't completely nuke the raid, but just leave the last boss as like this really fucking humongous trial to overcome. So you could tie like all the achievements and gear and shit to the second last boss, I guess. What do I think about that? I like it less than my idea, but I can't put into words of why. I think I like it more than the current version of the game though. Maybe it's a compromise. My only wish in this game is the ability to play M+ for 10 hours in a row undisturbed. A lot of downtime is wasted off G, and I also I also hate Mythic ID, and I like being able to go to the boss I want to go to. Fair. LFG boss is a real bummer. But it gets better when you find yourself people to play with. At least it gets better until you find people to play with, and then everyone has scheduling issues always. So it's not there. Rarely will you find a 10-hour-a-day group. In fact, you probably never will. I'll break it to you. Maybe you could join multiple groups. Maybe that could work. Yeah, I mean, Lemonless is right. Yeah, this is just a thought experiment at the end of the day. Unfortunately, Blizzard has to take everyone into consideration. That is really unfortunate, isn't it? Do you know what? Yo, Blizzard, have you ever thought about neglecting a large part of your player base because I want to enjoy the game a certain way? Have you considered that? That could be good. You would make me very happy. Thoughts? Yo, no life Henry. Best luck with it, bro. Take it easy, man. Wait, let me get my gear sorted. So we got the belt, which has an embellishment on it, which is Pog. I mean, a socket on it. Where'd it go? It's somewhere in here. Here it is. So I need to put this on, which means I need to recraft my embellished piece. And where am I doing that? Is it cloak? I don't think there's a meaningful difference. I don't really have a good... I don't... Oh, it could be boots. Boots are higher stat budget, though. Adding another freaky hard mode on top of it is more content for them to make not that many people will engage with. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna throw this back at you though, Cheeky. The current version of Mythic is I think tuned pretty well for like a lot of people that play the game. I mean, more than 1,000 guilds will kill Mythic Lura by the end of the raid tier. I don't know exactly how many, but 1,000 times 20, right? Like more than 20,000 people that play retail WoW will have killed Mythic Lura. That's a lot of the player base. Why then? Why do we have 3 other difficulties below that? What purpose do those difficulties serve? Like it's just fucking... What are we doing? Why do we have LFR, normal, and heroic, and they're all like the exact same thing right now? I think another angle you could say, if you don't want a world where there's just a really difficult final raid tier, is you just delete one of the difficulties of raid. Delete LFR, delete normal or something.
but I like my solution better because it gives me something to. I mean, I guess somebody said this earlier. I guess they're right. It appeals to the top 1% as a better solution. Yo, is there a world I would want a different embellishment that isn't Arcana Weave? Oh, actually, it looks like I do craft boots. Actually, boots are fine. I can drop some crit with it too. Maybe there's no haste mastery boots, which is why it shows. Oh, let's craft some booties.
My goods are one of a kind.
Yo, by the way, can we talk about why we always make these... Blizzard always makes these embellished pieces that are never good, ever. Bro, these items that have like a random equip chance on them, bro, nobody uses them. Do any specs use an item like this? I swear nobody uses any of these. Ellie Shaman? Ellie does? Loa Band?
Return when you need more.
Cost users use a belt? Okay, wait, maybe I'm just fucking wrong. Maybe it's just the specs I play. Maybe I'm eating my words. What am I doing? Boots. Boots. Give me a pair of these, please. Alright. See Zorla's video Dunga embellishments? No, I haven't. Actually, I did see his thumbnail. I just didn't click on it.
Are one of a kind.
I don't know how I got this menu up. This owns. Yo, how did I do this? This is so convenient. One. Arcano. Thalassian Missive of the Thingamabob. Of that one. Did not work.
Return when you need more.
Are good. I don't know how I did that. I actually don't know how I did that. CHX. No idea. Oh fuck, I opened all and I have a bunch of shit in my bags now. All the items I had in male purgatory are now haunting me. Dude, they should make an embellishment where like you have a chance on a 0.1%, no, 0.01% chance on hit to fucking spawn a collapsing star. Holy shit. That would go crazy.
Are you planning a purchase?
0.1% chance to just freeze your target for 20 seconds. And they can't escape. Just a win condition. They should turn WoW into a slot machine. That's what I'm saying. I think that would be good for the game. Guys, I'm a devourer. Wait, we're okay. I thought I was gonna craft the wrong boots. I could craft these. But I'm not going to. But I could. The solo NG boots or whatever. The solo statted boots. Chance, it's a killer boss. Okay, that's too strong. That's too strong. If you always want to be a part of the 0.01%, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you do since you're a very committed player, go for rank 1 in keys and Mythic Plus, where scaling is infinite, taking away content from 99% from being 99% by making rating harder, so you can keep the feeling of being that 1% is not a solution, in my opinion. So I'm trash. To that, I'll say there's an infinitely scaling system with Mythic Plus, which you're right. You know, I choose to engage with because I think it's fun. There's an infinitely scaling system with PvP. Rating is the only form of endgame content, like I'll call competitive content, where in some form, which isn't infinitely scaling or have like a very high level of difficulty. Why does this? I mean, okay. I don't see why rating has to be excluded from having a very difficult version of the game, especially when there's no like power incentive behind that. Right? You don't get any power from doing high Mythic Plus keys. You don't get any stronger from doing high PvP. Just have a really difficult version of the raid. Because yes, the people that will actually engage with that, first off, it'll be a lot larger than just the top 1%. While the top 1% will be the only people that will like clear 0.1%, will be the only people that clear the entire raid. You'll still have a lot of people that clear parts of it, and that's still a meaningful experience, right? You can be a guild and be proud of yourself for clearing 4 of 9 mythic, because the raid's really fucking hard. Like, and it brings back this sense of like accomplishment at all levels of people that choose to engage with that. Now, it is difficult to the point where you're not just guaranteed to clear it. All right, you're not given that. I had one more point, but I forgot I was going. I had one more thing I was going to add to that, but yeah. I mean, it's not a pro league raid. It's just like it's like what raiding was back in like original classic. Okay. You know how very few people experience like Nax? Very few people engage with Nax. Now I don't like making this comparison because raiding during classic was like way different at the time. But there was still a sense of accomplishment out of like doing what you could do. You didn't have to do the entire raid. Yeah, so, okay, I remember the second point I was going to get with you. So, firstly, while a very select number of people will be able to clear the entire raid, a large amount of people will choose to engage with it in some form. You know, maybe they clear 1 mythic boss, 2 mythic bosses, 3 mythic bosses, okay? You don't have to be the top 0.1% to do that. But also, that is a really big draw for a lot of people. Other people that are non-World of Warcraft gamers that are playing will see this and recognize, wow, look at this really incredibly difficult thing that these people are working on, these people are doing. That's so cool. It's a draw for a lot of gamers. Oh, sending. But I will say I can't. One thing I don't think I can, and Luma kind of touched this earlier. I think if you were to make Mythic difficulty like a truly difficult raid and you shift the difficulty of everything else up, I think it would feel bad. I think there's the community sentiment would be like, damn, we're just worse now. Like this happened in PvP when the ladder like resets, because you know the ladder will inflate over the course of the season, so you might push like 1900 by the end of the season. The new season starts and you're like hard stuck at 1600, and that feels bad. It's like, have I regressed as a player? When you actually haven't. It's just that like there hasn't been this rating inflation, right? There would kind of be that same sentiment with Mythic Raid. If you were to shift the difficulty up a bunch, people would probably feel worse about it. And I don't know how you, and I think that would be a pretty major drawback. Initially, I think it would be like a worthwhile hump to lead towards a better rating scene, but it's a hump nonetheless.
May my goods serve you well.
Also, I'm having this like really deep conversation while Rain Man by Eminem plays, which is a crazy song, by the way. What you're talking about is essentially a pro league raid, Salt Calling Mythic. I mean, that's okay. When you say pro league, I think of like an actual competitive sport where teams are paid to play against each other. And while, I mean, technically you're paid, people on Liquid and Echo are probably being paid. There are more guilds than that would clear the raid not being paid to do it. Why would it draw me if I'd never be able to experience it? It would be a draw because like it's just this really, I mean, I just think that's like it's cool when there's this really when a game has extremely difficult content that is so hard that not everyone can engage with it. I think that's just like, it's appealing to people, even if you're somebody that can't experience that. Being a part of that system and to some degree, right? Like people might play CSGO because they watch professional teams play it, but they're not going to ever play at a professional level. You're never going to be that good, probably. Unless you're fucking God's gift to gaming, alright? But it's a draw. It like brings people to the game. The raiding just requires too much time and attention from most players, especially without a guild. It's just not worth the effort. And again, in this scenario, there's no power gain behind this mythic rating I'm proposing, so that would not matter. If you didn't want to engage with it, you do not have to. There's literally no benefit to it. Maybe a cosmetic or something. That's it. Shin, how much crit do I need for Sub-Rogue and Mythic Plus? I don't know. Off the top of my head. I would say run some dungeon slice sims. Hard does not equal good or well designed. Yeah. I agree, but I would respond, well, would you argue the Race to World First guilds, the raids they had to clear were poorly designed? If your answer to that is yes, then you have a point. If your answer to that is no, that's basically the difficulty I would envision for like the entire raid tier. Right? Because the version of the boss that we're dealing with right now has been nerfed like 1,800 times. All right? If you clear... You're killing the mythic boss now is not the same as when Liquid killed it. Or those are two very different things. Now, if you look, you guys have the same achievement for it. Maybe you don't have Hall of Fame anymore, okay? But if you ignore Hall of Fame, you both have the same cutting edge achievement, but those two things are not the same. And again, I think part of the reason why, and like having really adhering to the original difficulty and having just a very difficult mythic raid would be beneficial is like you retain that. You're able to retain the sense of like accomplishment for doing this thing that few other people were able to do. It kind of diminishes return. Now, okay, this is more of like I admit this is more of like a top 1% issue. it diminishes the accomplishment of like clearing the raid when it gets nerfed a bunch of times later and other people clear it. That's something where if you're at the top looking down, that applies to you. So that is like a more of a hand wavy point. If you beat Lura, you get Lura +2 key and Mythic Raid plus. What? That would be crazy. Want an M+ system for raiding, like +1, +2? I mean, they have that right now, no? You could think of LFR as a M0, normal is a +1, heroics +2, mythics +3. Now, I get your point is you're implying like an infinitely scaling rating system, which I think, I don't know how that would go. I mean, that's an interesting idea. Mythos rating system for raid just doesn't make sense because all you do is scale the HP percent and damage taking, which doesn't increase the main difficulty itself of the raid. I mean, you could make the same point about Mythic Plus, no? Hall of Fame being bound to guild and all players, such a stupid thing. I mean, I'm guessing it's in place to prevent like boosting of Hall of Fame. Did I put my boots on? No, I didn't. Alright, let me go enchant these bad boys. Booties acquired. Lynx's dexterity. I guess I'll wear that. I don't know. Not really sure what turrets I should be going for as a Demon Hunter. Maybe I want avoidance. I don't know. IDK. I can swap them later if I want. My ring enchant. Alright, we are powerful. 291. Holy. Chills. Pug Mythic +4. It's moralizing you weren't able to kill it until the nerfs. If it never got nerfed and you sat there for 3 months stuck at a mid-tier boss, you'd be pissed. I mean, for some people that might be true, but for others, I think they would... Other people, I think, are pissed that they spend so much time progressing a fight only for it to get nerfed before they can kill it. I think it goes both ways. The bottom up, you guys got all day to play. You got to play all day, every day with other pros and team leaders, free whatever in-game in a structured environment. Maybe the real answer is you join a nobody team and build them up. That's your next move. You guys got to play all day, every day with other pros and team leaders. Feel free whatever in-game... I'm confused. Are you implying I build my own guild? Isn't that the whole problem though? Everyone thinks the version they killed is the appropriate version. Okay, I'll be the first to say I think the version of Lura that we killed was not appropriate. Or not even Lura. I think the raid version we killed was not appropriate. I would have rather killed the same bosses the Race World First Guilds, dude. I don't care if that meant that we had to prog fucking paladins for 3 weeks because that boss was insane pre-nerf. Well, insane in quotations. I would much rather that and have the fulfillment of doing the raid at the same difficulty that the Race World First Guilds did, as much as I'm capable of doing. If I wasn't in a guild of as competent as I am now, I think I would still feel that way. You know, maybe that means I only killed 3 of the mythic bosses, so be it. Luma, I don't get I really don't understand. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Dog shit mentality. What are you talking about, bro? I think I understand zero of what you just said. But I could just be too lost in the context. I mean, if it's scaling last boss, only boss would work. Would also give the top guilds a lot more content outside of race versus heads through the game. Also make raiding season more interesting after the first 2 weeks if top guilds still have to limited raid after clearing. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, I do like the idea of... It kind of accomplishes this, what I'm imagining. Of like a variant of WoW of raiding that has a very high ceiling for difficulty that we could push. And it would be an option where it's effectively infinitely scaling, but... I think in response to that, I mean, this is kind of a different conversation, but I know one complaint I've heard a lot from Mythic Plus players is how people don't appreciate the constant hamster wheel that spins over the course of a season, where you as a Mythic Plus player will time a bunch of keys that you're proud of, and then you get some power, some borrowed power, which, you know, there was zero. It's not like you played any better. It's not like your group did anything better, but now you're timing higher keys than you were before, and it made your previous achievements feel like less meaningful. So you could run into that issue with an infinite. I mean, that would definitely be a problem with an infinite rating scaling raid system as well, because of this drip feed of power that we get over the course of the season. But I mean, if it's something that Mythic Plus players have to deal with, why can't raid players also deal with it, right? That could be a point. Do you think some major rogue changes are coming from season 2, like raid buff or something? Probably not. Probably maybe some tier set stuff. I want the required for raid by which splits were not a thing. Yeah, that's fair. Yo, I don't know, man. I'm confused, bro. You guys just gotta chill. I'm trying to read. I'm trying to catch up, but I'm too far behind. I'm mad. Yo, same, bro. I can leave them be? Alright. Am I hoping for any class spec or class reworks or meta shifts for Mythic Plus? I mean, with the new season, typically, the players in power, the classes in power will change. So I'm sure that will come in the new season. I'm not really hoping for anything like right now. If they were like dramatically shift to the meta right now, I think it would kind of really... A lot of people would be not super stoked about that. Because a lot of people have, at this point in the season, have invested a lot into like what the better performing specs are. Right? All the fodder rerollers. They invested time and resources to level up, to familiarize, practice all of these, practice their character, run the dungeons, learn the dungeons on that character. Don't think it would happen right now. I just got above the top 1% cutoff tanking for the first time. First season pushing has been really fun. W cheeky.
Big, do you like the fact that raid ranking is so based on who can grind it out the fastest, like without splits and the early season zerging? Would raiding be less exciting? Without splits, would raiding be less exciting? I think if there are no splits, raiding would be a lot more fun. I mean, I don't think anybody likes splits. I think it's kind of a universal truth. But with the current way raiding works, it's like a requirement for guilds to obtain eye level early and then do the raids fast. Guys, I'm having a really cool conversation right now, and it's just pissing me off that you guys are just going back and forth. I'm timing both you out. I don't know who started it, who did what, but it's just... I'm not enjoying it. Take a chill out. I find it interesting how much better DPS players are in 20s versus 18s and 19s. Sometimes going up a key level as a tank feels easier because people's damage goes up by more than 10%. That's something that, I mean, that's true for M+. In order to time these keys at a certain level, you'll eventually progress to a level where you just play with better players. And players have to be good enough to be timing these keys, right? Especially, I was talking about this in a previous stream too, but it's like, for Mythic Plus scaling, you have like a pretty wide, like, the ability of players that exist in Keystones, like as you kind of move up the Keystone levels, like you start from a 2 and obviously you have like new people to WoW and 3s and 4s and 5s, they're kind of similar, new players, right? But it's sort of like, it will sort of curve up. Then there's like a big jump once you get to like 10, right? Because that's a vault key level. 12s is like the maximum level key you can do for crests. Pretty big jump in skill ability there. And once you get to a 13, the level actually falls off. Because the only people that are doing 13s are people that actually want to push keys. Because you're no longer doing a 13, you'd rather just do a 12 for like maximum crests, right? So they're only people that are interested in pushing keys. But at that point, you're entering a rating threshold where like you're surrounded by other people that are just entering like the pushing key grounds for the first time. And so like the skill level kind of drops off at like 13, 14, 15, 16. But eventually you make it kind of like through the slogs of LFG, you'll arrive on the other side where you get to a level where like there's a noticeable increase in ability of players as you get to like 18 and then 19 and then 20. Do you think raid vaults are underwhelming? No. What would make them like more exciting? Actually, I just want to say I loved your MDI co-streaming videos. Thank you. Hope you make many more in the future. I started playing WoW 2 months ago for the first time, and I've become a regular raider for my Mythic Lure Guild. What is, in your opinion, the next steps I should take to become super hardcore, as it is mainly what I'm aiming for? Now that you have you're a normal raider, a core raider in your guild, put out some feelers. Look to apply to, I mean, it depends like what kind of area of WoW you want to be hardcore in. Like you mentioned MDI. If you want to do Mythic Plus, then you have to like start slamming some keystones, meet new people, make connections, ask people to run again, push your keystone up, try to find a team of people by making connections, and that kind of, you're playing that mini game. For raid, put out applications. Look for guilds that are further ahead of progression than your guild is, that are recruiting for your specific role. Throw out some applications, throw out some feelers.
join a guild, get some good logs under your belts, play with them for a while, repeat. And that's kind of how you progress up the guild ladder. I wonder if a few of the top teams just played... I wonder if a few top teams just played off meta comms, how far they would push. I think most people look at the class on the players, but if you look at it, it's the same people in the top every season. Most times just on different specs. I mean, I think a good example of that is like the physical, what we call physical god comp. That's how we call them. That's what their name in the MDI was. It's like the Walks, Banchers, Squish, Ordomist, Nox combo. Now Fizz comp this season is pretty strong. All the classes they play this season are pretty strong. So I think they're like one of the top on the ladder for NA right now. But previously that hasn't been the case, but they still play and they're all really good players. But I think there's something in there about how like you see a lot of the same people at the top of the N+ bracket. Because it is true that, so these are great players, but it's also true that playing the best specs available do give you a pretty large advantage. So if you're trying to push the highest keys in the world, then that's kind of what you're incentivized to do. Then you reach 21s, 22s, there's 0 keys in LFG anymore, and you're proud because you finished the game, even though you're still very far from the top. Yeah, that is kind of where the end of the pug road gets to. Like, if we... Listen, I only need 22s right now. If I search for a 22, find a group. 22, 23. There are 2 keys in Q. I could use the Alcthar, I don't need the Magisters, but this key already has a Devour. And they're not taking 2. So... I'm kind of hooped. Unfortunately, you get to a point where in order to push keys any higher, you have to have a team. But I think that's just the way Mythic Plus is designed. You're like seriously advantaged if you can play with the same group of people and be in comms and stuff. I think Fizz melee comp is actually stronger for most people in 19s, 20s because it kind of allows for safer routing in a way compared to Demon Hunter, AUG, DK. True. Fizz comp generally does pulls of like 5 mobs faster than, on average, than Demon Hunter, DK, AUG will. 100%. And so you can pull smaller and be fast enough to time the key. That's kind of always been true. I'm struggling to sub. It's low-key pathetic. I mean, hey, learning a spec for the first time is... You'll face challenges, man. Don't fret. Keep working at it. It's just my rogue friends are better than my usual pugs. Hey, I've said this for a while. The average rogue is a really fucking good player, guys. My experience with the rogues is that the average rogue, pretty good. Better than the average of any other class. But maybe not any other class, but like... If you take the average skill ability of different specs of the game, I think rogue is in the upper echelon. I was like very convinced of that, and then I had a rogue that I played with that was fucking like just lost. And then that has changed my mind a little bit. Would you like a Mythic Plus solo queue system like Soul Shove, but must always have lust and variety class variety? I don't know. I think it's an idea. Off rip, I don't see why it would be bad, but I mean, one complaint that people have for Mythic Plus in its current state is that you spend so much time in LFG. You got to remember that, like, PvPers, so like there's a solo queue shift system for Solo Shuffle. at the high end, which is where it's kind of like an issue where you can't really plug into keys anymore, a solo shuffle queue can take like fucking 40 minutes, like an hour. So while I guess there is a guarantee that you would get into a key into a key that you would otherwise not have with the current system, it's not like it's going to be, it's not like you're going to spend any less time in LFG, you know? I think it's with this, even if there was a queue system, you would still spend a fuck ton of time just waiting. But yeah, I've also never played Solo Shuffle, so I don't really know. I don't have a great perspective of how the queue system works. My experience with rogues is that some of them use the defense as well, and others don't. Shit. So AFK told Pops to actively refresh the lobby every 5 seconds, so I'll miss out. That's true. I should know that's been the key. Oh, I have a good solution for that. Resilient keys should be the level that you're trying to achieve. So I should have resilient 22 keys right now. Or even more generally, you should have resilient of whatever keystone you've already timed. So I have resilient 22 magisters, resilient, sorry, other way around. You should have resilient keystone of whatever level you've timed +1. So you should have resilient, I should have resilient 23 magisters, 23 nexus, 23 pit, 22 Algathar, 22 Mysara, etc, etc, etc. You can maybe argue, okay, giving me the 23s right now is a bit of a stretch. That's fine. If that's what you want, that's what you want to say, that's fine. But having it be +1 of your current keystone timed would just incentivize so many people to just throw up their key. There's no penalty for failing if you just pug it. So there's no if I got what key do I have right now? Do I have a key? I don't have a key. Let me get a key. Give me a key. All right, I got 22 Windrunner. I haven't timed this one yet. I have Resilient 21, but I want this key for IO. So what I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna wait until I play with my team so that we have a higher chance of timing on average. So I'm gonna run with them. If it was Resilient 22, I could just queue it up right now. Who gives a fuck? I want to time this key. I'm gonna attempt to do it with anybody in LFG, and that's great. We're chilling. Resilient shouldn't be Resilient being a floor and forcing you to push up keys just it de-incentivizes people from listing their key in queue, and B just sucks, bro. I don't want to spend time doing farm keys. What's the point of that? I just want to progress the newer key. I feel like an actual comp stream, you just sit there and throw your face at it until you one day luckily get it. I would appreciate that. Maybe other people feel differently. I don't enjoy the farm aspect of keys. I mean, I'm glad Resilient is in place. It's like a floor that previously wasn't there, but I think it can be improved upon. Bing, do you like the fact that keys are owned by people? I just feel like it just feels animosity. For example, this dumb LFG guy could break my key. I'm struggling to imagine how would there, do you think their keys just don't exist and people can just, you can just go and do any dungeon at the key level that you need to prog, that kind of idea? I mean, I'd be fine with that. But it's also true, this guy break my key, we fix if reseal +1 happened. Am I a key hoarder? A little bit. I think everyone is. Everyone that I mean, if I throw my key up right now, I'm not going to invite the first 5 people that sign up. I'm going to wait for people that I think will give me a better chance of succeeding that key. Does that make me a key hoarder? I mean, if it does, then yeah, I am.
But on this guy, I typically don't pug or list my key ever because, you know, I have a team I play with and we'll just push our keys then. But like, if I'm on my rogue, I don't really care. I'll just list my key. I don't have a team. Getting easier access to complete something feels worse. I mean, the keys themselves will still be difficult. But the difficulty just shifts from like, you know, you're taking the difficulty from being like, oh yeah, I'm having to spend hours in LFGQ and I have to like do, you know, we have to do multiple attempts to push my key up until we eventually finally get it done, and then it turns into a key that I don't need, so then we attempt it and then we brick it and then it becomes a 21, then we attempt that a bunch of times and we eventually push that up and it turns into a key that I actually need and we can finally attempt it, right? All that precursor difficulty that comes with doing Mythic Plus keys, you just move into what you're actually trying to do, right? What the goal is trying to push IO, let's just put all of that previous difficulty, we're shifting it into just time the damn key, bro. I want to play the key. I don't want to play fucking LFG Simulator and tickle my nuts while, you know, random people, I get upset at people for bricking my key because it's the key I need is like not Rezeal, so I have to farm it back up for Rezeal again, you know? Also, you said what's up a while ago. What's up? Yo, guys, good song, by the way. Turn this shit up. Got this one from Salve Dally. If you know, you know. Other things too, like, oh, I'm saving my key for X. So I just want to send a level with some other homies. Yeah. I mean, having Rezeal keys +1 would just remove that animosity. Now, the reason why this isn't implemented, okay? And here's the counter argument to this, which I haven't talked about. I don't think anyone's mentioned yet. Actually, Luma kind of touched on it. But if you give people the keys that they want to progress, offer it. Okay, this music is too loud. I can't think. If you just give people, you enable people to just prog the keys that they want to prog without any obstacles, any hindrances in their way, people may lose interest faster, right? Because if you just slam your face into let's say I slam my face into 23 Magisters, and it's really fucking hard. But I get there pretty fast. It's really fucking hard, though, to do this 23 Magisters. I might give up. Whereas, if a lot of the farm, the maintenance that goes into pushing keys up, sitting on key, trying to wait for the right person, and then attempting the key and failing, and then running it back, I might hold on to this belief that, oh, if only, you know, I can do the 23. I just need the right conditions, and you spend more time playing the rat race of like trying to assemble a group and push up your Rezeal key and then bricking it and then pushing it up again and then re-rolling it and then bricking it again, and like that all that takes time. That is time that you spend playing the game. Now, I don't necessarily think that's like enjoyable time, but from Blizzard's perspective, it's time that you're here. It's time that you're logged in. That's a W to them. I'm sitting here 1 hour refreshing LFG, waiting for a +21 AAC. If Arizo was +1, I just lost my key, and so others, and so with others, we just play the game. True. I mean, I think that's a better, solution. But it's also true that people would probably get bored of the game more quickly. People are less thrilled to slam face into a key over and over and over again. Or people, I think, would be less excited than you think they would. I think a nice middle ground would be make it easier to roll the last keys you need for Rezeal, but also that would probably result in key inflation, make cutoffs harder. I mean, it's also true that the system I'm proposing, Rezeal +1, would absolutely make the make results in key inflation and make cutoffs harder, 100%. And basically that's just saying that anyone can do any key they want at any time. Is really what that boils down to. You just can't do like +2. I can't have a 22 masters and attempt a +24. All right. People will probably get. It's like when you gotta give some. Okay, I hate using this analogy because I hate the idea that this is a good reason to not implement a system like this. But carrot and the stick, all right? If you give people the carrot with no stick, they'll lose interest. So you gotta give some stick. And the stick in this case is the misery of LFG and fucking having to push your key up over and over. Were more or less people listing keys before Rezeal was added? It's a good question. I don't know. What's funny is the key thing kind of contradicts the raid idea, doesn't it? The key idea, being able to freely attempt the highest key level, contradicts the idea of raid being limited to being like really difficult. I don't follow. Rezeal is not good for the game. So you think Rezeal should not be in the game and people should just, if you break your key and you have to push it up, then that's just part of the whole, that's part of the wheel turns. That's just how it should be. Rezeal should stop functioning over the 3.4 mount or whatever. Tile pushing has gone mad gay since Rezeal has been in the game. I don't know if I would use the word gay to describe that, but I mean, okay, well, along the lines of things we don't like about Rezeal, I do think the unfortunate consequence of Rezeal keys are how prevalent boosting has become. I think Rezeal has made people that buy keys, there's like, it's easier for those people to achieve certain thresholds that they want. So I would say that is a downside, because I wouldn't want to accommodate those people. Maybe Fast 21 should get more IO than Slow 22s. That's an interesting suggestion. For someone who works 9 to 5, Rezeal is perfect. I like the idea of just being able to attempt more hard keys to love it, but I think a lot of people hate that they have to do close to MDI routes through pure trial and error for it to be possible. Yeah, I think so. That is true. I think something that probably a lot of people don't realize. I'm kind of like, I compete in the MDI, all right? So I kind of know the levels of intricacy that, okay, well, I haven't like won it or come even close, but like I know how much detail goes into planning these keys out, these routes out. And I do think for a lot of people, because keys, when you get to a high enough level, they go from being something where like you play kind of reactively, you do the key on the fly, you like adapt to the situation, you press your cooldowns for your tank based on how your tank is pulling and use them on cooldown as much as you can. They go from being sort of a reactive thing to like a proactive thing, where at the highest level, much like how it is in Raid, every single thing in that key is planned out. Everything. And I think in a pug environment, that's like less fun for people. So it could be the case that people just lose interest earlier. Bro, I do not like this song. I don't know why I added this. Nothing will stop boosting that game? True. Or can people just have 9 to 5? We should only let players who are at the top and plus get Rezeal keys. Sarcastic? Yeah. How do I reword that? What you said about raid is making it less achievable, but also want to make higher tier mythic take less risk to go further. Yeah, okay, I get what you're going for, but like, it's not like if you, I mean, are you saying it's ironic that you can't progress a raid boss, and if you fail to progress the boss, you have to go back and do the last boss again? Like, that's silly, no? That's basically what Mythic Plus is. Imagine you attempt Lura, and you wipe, and you have to do Beleren again. Dude, that would fucking suck. Would it not? Oh my god. And then you can get like resilient Beleren. But what is that? What the fuck does that even mean? So instead of breaking Beleren and having to go do Ilaria again, you just get to stay on Beleren, bro. That's basically what fucking Mythic Plus is right now. I don't think it's ironic. Our prediction is that 1% cutoff will inflate like crazy at the end of the season, and that it'll make Blizzard crack down on title boosting. I don't think Blizzard will do anything about it. Are healing spikes much easier than DPS? I started with Resto Druid, and I know every in and out of that class, so I struggle a lot to be behind 50% damage to Sims on my Outlast ults. Good question. I don't know. I've never healed. No idea. I would think healing is more difficult. Because as a healer, you have the element of like, you need to keep your group alive for one, but also like if you're trying to optimize your spec, you're also trying to like do as much damage as you can outside of your healing. So it's kind of like two games you're playing. Too many games you're playing. As a DPS, you're just trying to do as much damage as you can. You don't really care. I mean, you don't have to heal anybody. You're only responsible for yourself. I would think healing is more difficult. Chaos and Pugs with mates is what makes me enjoy it. So that kind of idea, that kind of mentality, I think would hinder a Rezeal +1 system, because I think it would become a lot more structured, at least at like the tippy top. If you're doing like, if you're not at the tippy top, then the Rezeal +1 system is, it's like whatever. I don't think it'll affect you at all. You could still have chaos and succeed. Cynically, Blizzard takes too much money to do anything about gold boosting. Practically, I don't really think there's a whole lot they could do to consistently enforce it. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of share the same idea. I think I might enjoy healing. Very team focused and away DPS not. You might be right. My biggest issue with healing, though, it's the same issue I have with playing PvP, which is that I think I would have to like redo my UI, which sounds miserable. Like, I've seen a lot of healers have the frames right here, which makes sense. But, like, I don't know. The idea of having to set that up is just, like, enough to turn me off from ever trying it. 1 hour 30, still refreshing LFG, waiting for 21 to 8 algorithm seat. So, CHX, what I will say, in your shoes, what I would probably do is I would just rip my keystone. Like, the higher in LFG you go, the more willing you'll need to be to do keys that aren't IO. To meet people, make connections, and potentially find people that you one day will eventually do that 21 Algothar, 21 seat with. But you kind of have to play the long game. You might, I mean, if you refresh long enough, you'll eventually find one. But would you rather do that or actually play the game? Even if they're keys that you don't really need. For now, but you might meet somebody along the way that will play with you into the future that will then help you get that key done, potentially more. If you're on Holy DK, it has to miss a push day, and then you guys so happen to time 23, and I'm now only working on 24. Will you guys miss 23? Well, I mean, I would imagine it's just like, you know, one of the people in that key can put the 24 in. So even though the guy that missed the 24, the guy that missed the 24 can't be the one to start the key. It would have to be one of the other 4 people. Here's exact UI for healing. It works really fine. I mean, yeah, I'm sure that's true for you. But I don't know. For the level of I kind of enjoy and want to play the game at, I feel like the specificity I would want out of a kind of UI, I don't know. The idea of just like having to think about that and set that up sounds miserable. Homework keys are kind of OP. You can just get better at the game instead of waiting. Cheeky, Monk, that's a good point. And it's when I was newer to the Mythic Plus scene, I was all about that. 100%. I did lower keys all the time just to practice. But you can only practice enough. They're like, you'll eventually reach a point where you're like, you know, if you had to draw a graph, it would be like a square root graph, all right? It would be like, the amount of time, like imagine this graph here, okay? This axis is time, and this axis is the amount of improvement. You know, this line is gonna flatten out at some point, and you're gonna recognize that. You're eventually gonna reach that point. Now, for some people, it might happen sooner. For other people, it might happen later. It also depends on how much you enjoy playing the game, right? Somebody that's really high pash will maybe be willing to spend way more time approaching the limit. Actually, I think it's a logarithm graph look better. Not really. Anyways, you're gonna approach some kind of limit where, like, you know, you're not gonna eventually improve. And so, if you have high passion, you'll get close to that. If you have low passion, you won't get close to that. But eventually, and for everyone, you will lose interest. And so, playing keys to improve will only kind of take you so far. Just by virtue of pugging and playing on your own. At least if you only play one spec, which was true for me back when I played, just did random keys to improve. I was only playing Rogue. Maybe you play a bunch of different things, and then you have a bunch of different graphs that you're playing around because you have a bunch of different specs you're trying to improve at. So maybe that may last a lot longer for you. I don't know. Problem is, healing LG for 4 hours is not exactly fun without a potential reward. It's really tough to heal FG environment, which is why not singular with pre-made ever attempts healing random people. Of course, all levels are 99, 100 every pull and boss. Yeah, I mean, you're also, I mean, if you push high keys, you're aware that there are, as you get higher in the ladder, you get less and less rewards. That's true. And that's also partly why people stop pushing keys at some point. People just stop pushing keys because it takes so much time, so much investment to increase your IO to time that next level of key. People just stop doing it. That is just like the eventual end of pugging in Mythic Plus. It's true for everyone. So if you want to push higher than you are now, and you know, as opposed to just sniping specific keys, right, you might need to just take on more of a, I mean, unless you want to sit in LFG all day, you might have to take on the cortisol and heal some random keys until you find one that's good for you, right? Or you find people to play with that will help you get that key. I win. I mean, homework keys can be good. As like practice, but I would still just rather have the key that I want to time. I would just rather like have access to it off rip. It's not homework keys in LG. It's DPS for press defensive. Okay, key is over. Deplete or go again. Yeah. You are subject to other people's play. I mean, that's also true when you play with a team, but when you play with a team, you are more invested in the group. So if somebody makes one mistake, it's okay. It's not the end of the world because you guys have still, like, spent time and practice and, like, developed this chemistry together. Whereas if somebody messes up in a pug, it's like, you guys are probably never going to play together again. And so it just, yeah, it sucks. There's no, like, comeback from that. I stopped around 12, so that's because I had no crest left to farm and the cap was lifted. Alright. That works. Imagine if instead of spending 5 hours to time a 20 resil to make it into a round 21, which can also be a wrong 21, you just practice 21s of your own key, or even a wrong key, and you reroll that key. I mean, resil +1. That's what I'm saying, bro. If I had starting 5 in the Counter-Strike, then I'd grind plus. Yeah, it is, guys, as somebody that has played with a team and currently plays with a team, trust me, it is so much nicer playing with the same group of people. It makes the game so much more fun. But it's a question of what comes first, the chicken or the egg, right? Because are you going to wait to find a team of people, of 5 people to play with before you push Mythic Plus, or are you going to push Mythic Plus to then find that team of 5 people to play with? If it's the former, you're probably never going to find a team of people to play with. If it's the latter, that's probably the only way to go. But yo, guys, I've been yappuccinoing. Oh my god, this has been a long yap sesh. I need to get off. It's 2 a.m. I have to wake up in 9 hours. I need to eat food. I need to watch the World Cup highlights from today. Very important. And sleep. So I think I'm gonna do that. This was good. I enjoyed the conversation today, though. W topics. Started with the idea of making Mythic Raid hard, which was an idea I had a while ago. Not unique to me, but I wanted to talk about it. Yeah, man, that's gonna be G freaking G's. I'm gonna send you guys over to, because on the topic of Mythic Plus, a super dope Australian man named Boggs Adventures. He's actually also been tackling some of these kind of more complex topics on his YouTube. If you guys want to give his channel a bit of a watch. But that's gonna do it, man. Shino, you want that ring from Sportfall, right? Yeah. Is good. GNL. I will see you guys tomorrow morning, bright and early. Big key push sesh. 22 resil, perhaps. We'll see. Need it for your rogue? Yeah, you probably want it for your rogue. You probably want it. I think every spec would use it. But yeah, I'd have to check. I don't know. Off the top of my head. Anyways, see ya.